Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen leviathans, dissolutions, divine gates, and calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. Perhaps most distinct for her scars, Atlaran is host to a number of sacred or cursed sites, depending on whether you ask Bahamut or Asmodeus. Or perhaps you'll ask the old Balin gods, whom the world herself and her moons and star are named after. These places, like Mount Gear, the Monomarig Meteor, Drozdana, the Dawn Deep Trench, the Shattered Continent, the Greenhall Sea, the entirety of Garrett Eldathos, they all play parts in the world's fate. But it's the people that truly shape it. And every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery. Quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum. Or, in most cases, both. And that brings us to our particular window in time, following in the footsteps of a scorned bard and her unlikely lone wolf companion. Or perhaps lone coyote is more apt.
Marin Veneer, a half-elven fighter with a love of freedom and gunpowder and a former bard relearning her musical skills. Marin was the daughter to a frail sun-elf laundress who passed away when she was still young. Left to care for her half-sister Sylvie alone, Marin grew up far too fast. In her desperation to keep her sister from starving, Marin accepted help from the Alteras and was lured into their poisonous web of abuse, theft, and murder. Forced to kill and torture often those unsuspecting and even undeserving. Eventually, Marin dared to question her adoptive father Alistair, and was slaughtered on the spot by her brothers just before she was 18. Sylphie was left to flee alone, but 10 years later, Marin awoke, revived by the Heidling cult. Sickly but determined, she recovered thanks to powerful magics and the apparent interest of Cynthia Moore, mother of the new king of the Arbiters, Silas Moore III. And, by Cynthia's order, Marin was given as a gift to Silas in the hopes that she would become his subservient partner, a suitable wife that would not question the Moore family thanks to her debt to them. Marin, however, had the spark of rebellion in her soul by then, and wasn't about to be controlled again. When Silas proved he supported her in the freedom of those crushed by the Arbiters, Marin reluctantly fell in love. Now with her fiancé at her back and the work to be done, Marin is ready for the long road ahead. She'll make sure no one suffers under the boot of the Arbiters or the Heidling cult ever again.
Kit, just Kit, a shifter or elucier of the Coyote Totem and mildly devout cleric of Savros, the Balin god of mischief and wanderers. Originally hailing from Amnoblin as part of a group of natives called the Manamar and Dalmaric, Kit's people have always been harassed by the Skull, or outsiders who seek to take their ancestral lands and waters. Kit's particular tribe was attacked when he was young, rendering himself and his brother Ren orphans, and forcing their tribe to flee their home continent altogether. They found refuge in Irakel, but struggled to adjust to the change from subarctic to equatorial desert. Trusting in the sacred Mount Gear, heart of the world, to watch over them, Kit's people settled in the northern savannas. But Kit never settled, aimlessly causing trouble to Skull and taking mercenary contracts to send money home since he was 15. Kit has become a person of interest to the Guild of Wardens, enforcers who help keep the common laws. Thanks to Dana Fioris, a former troublemaking comrade who eventually went straight and became a warden herself, Kit has quite the dossier with the Wardens, and rarely struggles to find work at their guild. And now, alongside Sylphie, Kit has his own scores to settle with the Arbiters, though breaking apart an organization of kidnappers and slavers would be reason enough to destroy them.
Oh my god! It's not a good way!
Hi!
everybody. Hi, welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm joined by my co-host, Titan. I'm your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace. And joining me, I have Alicia Kelley.
Hello!
And Blake Wolfe.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
We're using a different meeting format this time, so
Yes,
this
we
could be
are.
fun.
We might have just gone blank for half a second for some unknown reason, but we're back now.
Yeah.
Good God, why did your camera go all grainy on my end?
I don't fucking
Is that
know.
just me?
I don't know. Must be just
I don't know.
Everything was fine over here. Fuck it.
Alright, who cares?
Yeah.
But yes, hello. Welcome to what is stream number 21.
21! We're legal
Woo!
to drink.
Let's drink then.
Woo.
Well,
I wish.
I just got done with what I'm going to deem an Irish mocha, so I'm game. I'm also very hot right
I'm doing
now.
iced chai in this very not branded cup.
I have Myers breakfast blend.
Oh, you're drinking tea too?
No, it's
coffee.
Coffee, yeah.
I didn't know breakfast blend was a blend of coffee.
Apparently. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know shit about coffee.
Ye old generic breakfast blend.
Yeah. Pretty much. I did order, to plug, this is not sponsored, but I did order a bunch of coffee from Found Familiar Coffee, who does D&D themed coffee, so that should be getting here shortly.
Sweet.
And that is actually like nice fancy blends of coffee. I don't know, again, I don't know shit about coffee, but people on Twitter recommended me a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, apparently
I saw that, yeah.
it's good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to try it. Also not sponsored at all, but I drink Kicking Horse because it's actually like good and not burned.
Kicking
That's
Horse?
always good.
Yeah.
I love that name.
Yeah, they have like special names for all their blends. My favorite just so happens to be Grizzly Claw, which is a one of their darker blends. And then they have a decaf dark blend that I also drink whenever I just want coffee and don't want to be awake for 5 days. I'm a person who actually likes the taste of coffee, which apparently makes me weird.
I mean, I like it, but I usually make like lavender lattes and stuff like that if I'm gonna have it. Or cold brew. I will drink cold brew straight, like completely unwatered down. Like, get me. I want to move to a different plane of existence.
Cold brew is really good.
I just drink it to feel alive, and that doesn't always work.
Yeehaw.
But yeah.
I feel alive. What are you doing, bro?
Yeah.
I just drink it to feel something.
Yeah, I've had a lot of coffee this week, if that's any indication about how my week has gone.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
how's
good.
that feel?
But anyway, hello.
Hi.
I've
Hi.
given my kitty a throne.
Hello.
He's sitting there so nice, just like
He's trying to. So there's an infestation of fruit flies in this apartment complex, and some of them keep managing to slip in here, and so he has been very dutifully batting at them constantly.
Good job.
But he's also gotten himself stuck behind things because he's chasing fruit flies.
Oh.
So he got himself stuck
Dang.
behind the couch, up against the wall, and I couldn't find him, and I was just hearing, ah, ah. It was like, where are you? I looked behind the couch, and he's there just like,
That's hilarious.
and I called the couch out and like, fell down behind it.
Poor baby.
Oh my
guy.
God.
Because of the vents along the wall, the couch can't be flush to the wall, so he fell back there.
Oh my
Poor
God.
guy. Poor baby.
Puck has been doing this thing where he like jumps up in the bed and he's just like, ah! And then he runs away. And it's like, what? Why?
This fucker. So, I guess I'll thank my lucky stars that he's not a 4 a.m. cat,
Oh, God.
but he is a 9 a.m. cat.
He's a what?
And so he's a 9 a.m. cat. So somewhere between 8 a.m. and 9 a.m., he comes waltzing into my room going, ah, 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 ah. And it's just like, God damn it. Why did I want a talkative cat?
Do you
but
feed
also
him in the morning?
I feed him basically when I get up and when I get off work. So yeah, that's why. I know.
Because when I first got Puck, the first thing I did is I was like, you're not getting fed until 10 o'clock at night because that's the only time you're ever getting fed because I don't want you waking me up at 6 a.m. Like, if he wants to meow at me at 7 and be like, hey, I need to be fed, I'd be like, well, you can wait. At least I'm awake, but it's not 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. No, he doesn't do that.
I at least know whenever it's 3 p.m. because my dogs both know, like, oh, 3 p.m. is food time. Like, I do when I get up too, but then in the afternoon it's like 3 p.m. So they're both like, excuse me, you know what time it is.
Yeah. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, Kibble?
Yeah.
Anyway, this is a D&D stream.
Oh, that's right.
Sorry.
Nah, it's a pet
Sorry,
stream.
I gotta stop.
We need a talk show.
We need a podcast.
Yeah.
Just chill
There we
and
go.
talk. And like no schedule to it. We just do it when we feel like talking.
Yeah.
That'd be great. We can maybe get Harris in on it too.
Oh yeah, he'd be down.
We could just podcast the fucking High Noon Writers Club.
Oh god.
We could.
I don't know how Jamie would feel about that.
Yeah.
I don't know how Jamie would feel about it, but I think the rest of us and our nonsense, it would actually be fun.
Yeah.
Like to workshop stories on a podcast. We'll see. But anyway,
sorry. We just had
welcome.
more spam people show up in the thing.
Damn.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
It's okay.
No,
Ban hammer.
Bam.
Fucking bye-bye.
Ha ha.
Okay.
All right. Welcome to the 21st stream of Atlaran Adventuring Company. Now that we're 12 minutes in, I should do a recap.
You should. I definitely need it.
I posted the notes.
Yeah, I know. I've been busy. I'm sorry.
I know. I didn't post them until like.
I look very wax on,
2
wax
hours.
off today.
Yeah.
I look
Mr.
like I
Miyagi.
might repair your car.
Yeah. No. Yeah. You look like you're either gonna grout some tile or repair my car.
The lesbian energy is so strong with me.
Yeah.
I look like just some bitch. I don't know.
No, you kind of look like you're gonna go check out a
Everyone
book or
looks
something.
like some bitch.
Oh yay! I mean, I'm glad that's
Yeah.
what. What did you say, Taylor?
I said everyone looks like some bitch.
I guess.
Everyone is some bitch.
That's true.
But no, you give off like cottagecore Caleb vibes to me.
Oh, that's a
Cottagecore?
compliment.
Yeah, cottagecore Caleb vibes.
Oh.
Cottagecore Caleb. That's gonna be my new username on everything.
Okay, yeah. Cottagecore
Oh my
widow
God.
guest. Yeah. Oh, like with the sweaters and like you do really well with warm colors, especially like oranges and reds.
It's because you're so pale.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Well, that certainly helps.
It does.
But anyway, 15 minutes in. Last time.
I don't even think this is our worst track record.
It is not. We haven't started until like a half hour in before.
Yeah.
But last time, I realized by the end of the episode, I never told you guys the name of the route you were taking. It's called the Auroraplate Road, which is what the episode got named.
I figured it out when I uploaded the podcast. I was like, oh.
Yeah, but I was supposed to actually say it.
To be fair, we did forget.
That Molinarch was.
Yeah, Molinarch. That's his name.
Handsome.
Ambrosia, whatever his name is.
Handsome.
I knew it was an A.
All right.
To be fair, we haven't talked about him in like 4 hours, so.
I know. He's with you. I mean, the last time I mentioned him was at the end of the last episode where he was just hanging around.
Yeah.
Which, to be honest, he does keep to himself as a character, so it's not that weird.
Okay.
What was it?
What?
Was that ice?
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Sorry,
Okay.
I had to tip it up because if I don't get every last drop of ice chai, I could die.
The gay will die.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I've got, bless you, I've got things to take care of, so.
You'll turn straight. Oh, God.
Oh, God!
No!
Get it
I like
off
cars
me. I'm
now.
going to have to take a bath now, just after hearing that.
Ugh. I like cars and barbecues now. Ugh.
I mean, I like cars and barbecues, but not
but
like
love.
that.
It's not your
It's
life.
very
Anyway.
platonic. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't know what straight people are like anymore. So
I'll have to uncuff all of my jeans and.
I just thought straight people like had baby reveals and like set California on fire.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I feel like that pretty much sums it up. Like, you're like, is it a tractor or is it a cow? Like, what is it going to be? That's the gender.
God, I'll have to find that tweet that I found, but like there's like a terrible pregnancy announcement that I saw on Twitter that I was just like,
was it 1 cup mommy, 3 pumps daddy? Oh my god! That was the best thing ever to say. My husband is fucking terrible at sex.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Did you see it, Taylor? Did you hear us?
No.
Okay, so it says recipe for making a baby: 1 cup mommy and 3 pumps daddy. And then it said leave in the oven for like 9 months or something.
Yeah.
Oh my god! And I was like, it said like underneath it was like, imagine announcing to the entire internet that your husband is bad at sex.
Yeah.
Like, it was so funny. Oh my fucking god!
I didn't think that's where you were going. I thought it was like a latte recipe.
Well, and that's the thing is like you could kind of joke. But then like why would you bake it?
Exactly.
It doesn't make sense. The metaphors are mixed.
The worst one I've seen was a dude who apparently owned a cattle farm and he put his wife in the cow breeder and was holding up a sign that says bread.
God.
Yeah.
Was it BREAD? And then there's just like a loaf of bread on top of her? Because that would be funny.
That would have been better.
That would have been much better. Oh my god.
We could have a double metaphor. Anyway, 17 minutes in.
Did he have like one of the super long gloves on for like the artificial insemination?
Might have, I'm not sure.
Oh my god.
Not sure.
And one of those gun sized syringes.
Oh my god.
Okay, stop. So last time. We started on Saurus the 8th at Ansem's estate. You guys got yourselves some horses and some supplies, decided to take the Hjolmanir route to Taldanost. Marin spent a moment trying to make contact with Taldanost, didn't really work. Kit led the vandalization. Vandalism? Is vandalization a word?
Sure, why not?
Led the vandalism of a Hulldrawn cannery in Seeger Rayfear, using control water to force water back into the waste pipes for 10 whole minutes.
Yeah.
In my notes, it just says 2 words: cubed sharks.
17 of them.
17 of them. You guys set out on the Auroraplate Road, and we screamed as elk for a while.
Oh, that's right, we did.
Yeah.
And as they went running by.
Yeah.
The first time you ever did that in one of these games, I think I died.
Yeah. I think we all did a little bit, actually.
Yeah.
But, Silas and Marin took a little while on one of the nights to talk about stuff that Silas is having trouble sharing, talking about Dulthair, Silas and how he enjoys finally being free from Moore's Rest. Even though Marin's not super big on the camping, Silas definitely is. And you finally told him directly that you didn't like or trust Dulthair. Mm-hmm. And he basically said, fair, but it's kind of working. So, let's see. You guys also ran into a blind old woman asking for donations. And she gave the blessing of the evening star for your kindness. And you later found 10 times your donation on the side of the road. A few nights later, Silas woke you all up because he was ecstatic to see the Northern Lights for the first time. Let's see. You heard some of the native folk nearby start singing, which Kit knows is one of the traditions when the Northern Lights appear, and found some reindeer and mammoth herders, and Marin got to pet a baby mammoth.
Yay.
Marin almost fucking died.
Yeah.
Oh, I did okay.
Mama almost had a problem with Marin.
Hey, she was fine. Everything was fine.
Mama, we're all gonna die. Sorry.
Yes. Okay. Nope. Sorry.
Sorry. Those are the two things that pop in my head are Bohemian Rhapsody and Mama by MCR.
I just had like a Pavlovian response to that.
Yeah, you did. You sure did.
It's like all those people who hear the first note of the Black Parade and they're like, what?
Yep. I pop up like a prairie dog every time I see him. Like,
you guys arrived in the town of Vague, and I will kill either of you. Start making those jokes
I forgot about that. Yeah, I mean the kind of
shut up
village.
Benjamin.
You know that village that had people in it. And
yeah, it's
both of you.
It's a little
shut up.
Undefined.
It is a Thunar word meaning trader. It is a trading post. It is a town literally named Vague Post, Trader Post. God! Alright.
Indiscriminate.
Oh. Sorry. I had that about my calendar before, too. Anyway. You guys found a mead hall run by twin dwarf sisters and a Hulldrawn smokehouse. You got a little bit of information about the place and found that while it does make the town money, no one really likes it. So you decided to burn it down.
Yep.
You checked into a Hulldrawn-owned inn and were charged double until Marin threatened the racist host for discriminating against your Elusier friend. If, honestly, one of my favorite moments from the last episode was just Marin being like, listen, I don't want to blow your head off. And I was just like, Marin has no chill.
Yeah, no shit.
Marin and Kit briefly talked about the previous Walker incident and sort of settled a couple things. And then Kit went Golden Dragon and burned down the smokehouse.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
So we are starting several weeks later. Not after the smokehouse thing, but several weeks after the start of last episode.
Oh, I was
that's what I keep hearing. Jeez.
Don't worry. We started on Saurus 8th last time when you guys left Sigur Rayfir. It is now Saurus the 23rd. It is the morning after the smokehouse burned.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are still in the Hulldrawn Inn. And I did put a note in here that Gesh stopped yesterday, so basically during the night.
We should probably decide if we're going to keep that up or not.
Are we getting our continental breakfast?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. This place probably does have a continental breakfast.
Yes, it is the closest thing to a hotel that you will find basically north of Sigur Rayfir.
They're like an old guy playing piano, like in the corner.
Oh my god. So, not to sidetrack, but like...
Again?
So, you remember when they put the Von Mar in the mall, in Woodland Mall?
Yeah.
I was with Sam, and she was like, I want to go through there. And I was like, all right, I'm not going to buy anything in this fucking place. We walk in there, and they have a grand piano in the middle of it, and they're paying this woman to sit there all day and play the fucking thing. And I was like, I'm not paying $120 for the sweatshirt so I can listen to a shitty cover of a jazz version of a Christmas song. Like, I do not care.
And I think Von Mar is for boomers. It is very
100%-ish
store.
I don't know. A lot of
dead in anything they have there.
Wait, am I thinking about the same? No, I'm thinking about a different thing. Never mind.
Von Mar is like if JCPenney and Macy's had a baby that was really bougie.
Yeah.
No, I'm thinking about a place near Von Mar, not Von Mar itself.
Gotcha.
Anyway.
So, continental breakfast.
Yummy.
Yes.
Mini muffins.
In this
staples.
Little tiny boxes of cereal.
Yeah, like the little Fruit Loops.
Yeah.
In this place, a lot of the food is kind of heartier stuff, like a lot of potatoes, a lot of meat.
Jerky O's.
Probably not. Yeah, a lot of smoked meats because
crispy.
there was a smokehouse.
Ooh, we can get some lox on a bagel if we're.
You can.
Is that how you say them? Is it lox or is it lacties?
It's lox.
Oh, is
lox.
it? Okay.
I think.
I have no idea.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
No, it's definitely lox.
Oh, okay.
It's LOX.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were talking about
you're thinking of latkes.
Yeah.
Oh no, latkes are
they're different.
That's potatoes.
Lox is just smoked salmon.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you put it on bagels and cream cheese.
Oh, today I've learned something.
I mean, we can go bother Jamie later and be like, why do Jewish people call everything the same thing?
Maybe we shouldn't phrase it that way.
No, I'm totally kidding. There are several words that sound like lox that I don't know the difference between any of them until I actually talk to a Jewish person. I was like, what are these things?
Yeah.
I just don't know how to say them correctly.
No, lox is salmon, latkes are potato cakes.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of.
Yeah.
I don't know. Jamie can explain.
Shredded potato cake.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which you could probably find something similar here.
Yeah, those look so good. Oh.
Unfancy hash brown. Fancy hash browns.
Fancy hash browns.
Yeah.
I love hash browns.
They have unfancy hash browns here.
Yeah.
So do you want me to curse you again?
Not. I don't know how helpful it's going to be because I don't know if I've told you this. I have a countermeasure now.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That Senna gave me. So, I mean, I don't know if it's 100% necessary anymore.
Okay.
So
saves me a spell slot.
Yeah. So don't worry about it. We won't do it.
Okay. Anybody else want to be cursed? Anybody? Bueller?
Silas, do you want to be cursed? Are you feeling
I'm already quite cursed, thank you.
Okay.
Oh my god. Bring down the mood, bro.
It's fucking 7 a.m.
Right? PTFD.
Did you guys actually get up that early?
Well, that's when continental breakfast is.
Yeah, continental breakfasts are only served between 7 and 9 a.m.
Continental breakfast pie.
Breakfast pie.
Breakfast.
Yeah.
Plural. Breakfast is breakfast.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just not doing well today. I insulted people who speak Hebrew, not meaning to. I can't come up with funny jokes.
Uh-oh. It's gonna be a bad day.
It's gonna be a bad day. But anyway, as you guys are getting into breakfast and watching Bull shovel down immense amounts of food, it's gonna be a rough one. You do see Ansem come down last. And as you,
I forgot you were here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Again, he's been following at a distance. But he comes down and he has his usual basic, just coffee and like a tiny
basic
amount of
bitch
food.
breakfast. His BBB.
Now he's an old guy. He's got to get like a bran muffin.
Oh my god. I need some prune juice. Stat.
He eats toast with like an egg and coffee.
Gotta get that. No, I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna say so many things and I'm not gonna say them.
Now I want to hear.
Oh yeah, get that coffee. Gotta get that pooper moving in the morning. It's gonna be a rough day for everybody, but not him. Not him. He's good.
I don't want to think about my grandparents while I think about one of the coolest characters I have, so please.
We spent our entire lives with our grandparents having an entire gallon of fruit juice in the fridge. There was a reason for that. And then they had Metamucil with it.
I know.
Yeah.
And they also drank like 3 cups of coffee every morning.
Yeah, honestly, we could have just fed them like hay, and it probably would have done the same thing. So.
Yes, sir.
What?
Oh my
Yeah.
Hi.
I look over at Ansem and I'm like, hi. How are you this morning?
About as good as I'm going to get. Yourself?
Same. Wow, we're just all a depressing bunch of assholes, aren't we?
I'm sorry, I'm not much of a morning.
No, it's fine. Silas just made a self-deprecating joke before he came down here, and then, so we're all just miserable, I guess. Except Kit.
Thanks to Silas.
Yeah.
I'm not miserable. I'm actually quite happy.
Okay.
What? Ew. Who does that?
I'm enjoying this journey.
I'm just... Oh boy, it is going to be a long day, isn't it?
Marin and I have talked about this. This is one of the best... I'm going to shut up now.
Okay, well, you know what? No, Silas, you can express your feelings.
No, because it's going to sound even more depressing.
Oh boy.
If I say that this is one of the best things that's ever happened to me.
That doesn't sound depressing.
Yes, it does. You hear Ansem go, yes, it does.
Does anybody sell smoke?
Sell smoke?
Smell.
Oh.
With an M. Smell.
I happen to smell smoke all night long, actually.
Weird. I wonder where that
strange.
came from.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes, some very bright lights outside.
Is there a meteor?
Crazy.
No, there was a burning building.
What?
And a dragon.
A dragon?
Oh.
Should we see if they want us to go on a quest to get it?
Spooky.
I'd rather not. I've had enough of dragons, thank you.
What about dungeons? Should we go find a dungeon somewhere?
And Silas says, aren't you claustrophobic? No, I'm claustrophobic. Never mind.
Oh my God.
You're agoraphobic. He's claustrophobic.
Aren't you claustrophobic? No, wait, it's me. I'm claustrophobic. Who am I?
I'm really sorry. Should we just restart?
Yeah, do we want to just cancel it for this week and we'll just come back later?
Let's just start from the top. We'll turn off the stream and come back and be like, hey, welcome to episode 21.
Oh my God.
I haven't seen somebody fail this hard in a long time, and it's me.
It is not just you.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, weird that they're, strange. We should probably get out of here.
It's like watching somebody get rear-ended into a train wreck. Anyway.
Yeah, I suppose that would be bad.
Yeah.
I think they were talking about them, not...
If you were rear-ended directly into a train that had already been wrecked, that would be not great.
No, you got rear-ended into the railroad track and then hit by the train.
Oh, even better.
Yeah. It's like, fuck, I just got rear-ended, fuck! Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna say anything on that second one. I think it's just gonna more be a splat sound.
It's just gonna be...
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
Just tighten up, go up and in. Anyway.
Use this fuck move.
That's what I was going for. God, I love the Game Grumps. Anyway, hello. Shall we give?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of this town.
Yeah.
I think it's making us stupid. Us as people.
I don't know. I don't think it's making us stupid. I just think it's making us kind of vague.
That whole statement was a little vague, but all right.
Yeah.
I don't have anger issues. Anyway,
No.
Back onto the Auroraplate Road.
Yeah,
Follow the Auroraplate Road.
It's a little too many syllables there. Follow the Auroraplate Road. Follow the Aurora.
No, that's actually the same amount of syllables.
Follow the
Aurora is just hard to say. Aurora.
No, it's one
it's
too
one
many
more,
syllables.
yeah, okay. I'm like trying to count them out. It's been a long time since first grade.
I'll just call it the Auroraplate Road. That'll work.
Auroraplate Road.
Anyway, you guys finish up your breakfasts and make your way out of the Hulldrawn Inn, where the host very distinctly avoids looking at Marin.
I make sure to extra look at him, just like give him an eyebrow, like
he has like a cup. He's like a cup of coffee. He's like looking in the distance. Then he sees you looking at him. He's like, "You guys make your way out."
As I'm making my way out, I just like stare at him. And like... No, I leave.
Okay.
Now I'm ready.
All right.
anyway.
Make your way out into onto the main drag of the town of Vague, and you do see that most of the smokehouse is burned down. And when I say most of, I mean the entire roof is gone. The rest of the structure is made of stone, so that's still standing, but the interior and roof are just gone.
Bummer.
A number of people are currently pulling machinery that has managed to survive the blaze out of the wreck. Other people are just staring at it like, good. Yeah. But otherwise, things seem to be very business as usual in this town. Nobody's... In a very frontier-like town, you can't just sit and be like, oh, woe is me, we lost something. You have to get back to work, so most people are just back to work.
God, it sounds like the U.S. Alright. Well, I suppose we can get on down the road.
Get along, little doggy.
Yeah, we can ease on down the road.
He's on down the road. Alright, let's go.
Alright.
Alrighty. Somebody roll me a d20.
What?
What?
Roll me a d20.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Weesh?
Sure.
Someone.
Okay,
Go ahead.
I'll roll it. Seven.
Sorry, I got some good ass music. 7.
7 days.
7 days.
Guys, I'm gonna.
It's literally, it's not vocal cords. It's like right up in here. Yeah. I think I'm using like the back of my tongue or like the sides of like it might even be like your vocal cord, like the flaps that look like really weird.
Yeah.
On the inside, I don't know. It's a lot of air to make it happen.
Yeah. What were you saying, Taiylor? Sorry, we keep cutting you
Sorry.
off.
Remember,
I rolled a 7.
7. Okay, let me grab my list. Thank you for knowing that's what I was going for. I don't know why I went damage boost, but all right. God damn it! Where's my list? Okay. Making way further down. We're gonna skip several days here. You guys have been traveling for about 3-ish weeks.
Oh.
Ish. Wait. Yeah, 3 weeks. 3 weeks in Atlaran time. So to Urskar is going to be about on horseback, probably another 3.5 to 4 weeks.
Damn.
It's a long way. It's a long ass way.
Yeah.
Unless you decide to like hurry.
I mean, We don't have to hurry,
No,
I guess.
I feel like we have to hurry too much.
No.
All right.
Fucking
After I'm gonna expedite this a little. What?
Sorry. So like some bitch, I don't know who, but they parked their U-Haul literally right under my door, and like it's in the mud. They're spinning the tires. They're stuck, and like they're thumping around. It's driving me nuts. Sorry, continue.
It's okay. I can't hear it, so...
Every time I jump, it's because of that. Because I can feel it.
Oh, God. Jeez.
I'm gonna expedite your travel here just a little bit.
Fast travel!
Fast travel! Do we have a fast travel kit?
No. So we're gonna skip about 2 weeks of
pay 10 gil.
Just because road travel can be pretty boring, especially on a major road where it's too busy for anything really to happen. But after about 2 weeks of travel, it is getting into... I believe you guys will be moving into the next month.
Do we all have beards now?
Yes.
Because it's been...
Some of you are getting beards now.
So much beard.
So beardy. You already kind of had like facial hair though.
Yeah,
before,
scruffy.
Right? Yeah.
It would be in early Morvand, so you guys are in like almost winter, late fall. It's getting fucking cold. But as you arrive at a portion of the road that runs alongside the river, you see it hasn't really started snowing too much. It has snowed off and on, but nothing is stuck. You see a section of the road, like for almost a full mile, has been washed out into the river by mudslides. It's sort of in a valley area alongside these not mountains, but very big, like tree-covered hills, and several trees have been washed down into the river as well. It's kind of a problem, and a lot of people are having to cross either to the other side of the river or go find a different road. So what would you guys like to do to get around this washout? Because it's going to be almost impossible for your horses to make through safely.
Do you think a giant eagle could carry a horse?
A giant eagle? It could carry maybe one, but very slowly.
Because you could ferry all of them over separately,
I turn to Marin. I'm like, how do you feel about being a creature for a minute?
Fine, I guess.
Don't resist this. And I cast Polymorph on Marin and turn her into a young copper dragon.
Oh, okay. So I believe that technically makes you smarter than you were before, if probably dragon intelligence.
Yeah.
You keep your intelligence mods anyway.
No. Polymorph.
Oh.
It's polymorph you don't.
Wild shape, keep your mental stats.
Ah.
Young copper dragon intelligence +3. You suddenly understand physics.
Oh.
It's like that meme where it's like all that math around your head.
Yeah, all the math.
Oh God.
The beautiful mind moment.
Yeah.
Can I also talk? Because you talked before when you were
you can talk.
dragon.
You can speak common and draconic.
Common, most of your stats are better than previous.
Of course. I turn to Silas and I go, like, I'm really smart now.
Oh my God, can that be your voice? Be like, I'm really smart now.
Is that what I sounded like?
Well, you did for half a second. You just sound like you smoke like 40 packs for the rest of your life.
I won't be able to keep that up.
Oh, Nichols.
Give me another martini.
It's now canon. All copper dragons.
Yeah.
Old New Jersey women.
anything to say.
He's just staring at you like.
And then, do I have fire breath?
Copper dragons come
breath
with...
weapon.
You have a breath weapon.
I have acid breath.
Ooh,
oh, okay.
Sexy.
So basically, you hawk up a loogie and things melt.
Ew.
Gross.
Never mind. I was going to like blow like into the air, but that would be pretty gross.
You just instead of blowing like fire, you just like blow
Just,
a
like-
big spray of spit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hawk a hairball 50 feet.
Yeah. No, I'm not good.
There, got it. Do that cat thing.
Yeah.
Oh, gross.
Or like when my dog has to puke at like 3 a.m. It's just like, ooh.
Yeah. Oh, God, I
Like-
hate that so
Stop.
much. And then I turned myself into a young gold dragon.
Okay.
And then we need to ferry these horses across the
I'm
water.
gonna scoop up Roger, my horse.
Roger.
Take him across.
I'm
That's
just
okay.
As young gold dragons, you're big enough to carry across a single horse or two people.
Okay.
I am going to take Silas and Bull so that they can hold on to the horse on the other side.
Oh yeah.
And
okay.
then-
I'll take Ansem then.
Oh no, leave Ansem to hold the other horses for the moment.
Okay.
And then we'll go back and forth. So we just need to, so with the horses don't get scared and like trot off and do something
Yeah.
stupid because they're horses.
So
Yeah.
Horses are fucking dumb. Oh my god.
fox, chicken, and corn situation
Yeah.
with the fucking boat.
Mhm.
Has anybody ever done that puzzle where you have to get the things across? But
Yeah.
if you put two in the same place at one time outside the boat, they'll lead each other.
Or something
Oh,
like
I know
that.
what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's so many different versions, but one of them is like a bag of corn, a chicken, and a fox.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Chickens.
Marin, go ahead and make an animal handling check with disadvantage because you're a fucking dragon.
Don't eat the horse.
I don't have great animal handling either. Okay.
Animal
Animal
handling.
Okay.
As a
Animal.
dragon is wisdom,
Oh shit.
so you have a +1.
+1. Okay. 15.
15. That'll work. So you pick up Roger, I think you said.
Roger.
Pick up Mr. Roger, and you
Bring him to his neighborhood.
Yeah.
bring to the other neighborhood across the way. In this area, the river is pretty wide, like Grand River wide at some of its widest points.
Mm-hmm.
So you take him across and set him down along with Silas and Bull. Silas is minorly terrified just at the sheer event of being picked up by a dragon. Bull's okay. You just take.
Hey, Silas has been picked up by a dragon before.
He has, but it's still scary as fuck.
Okay.
And I would say with one horse having made it across okay, the other ones aren't going to give you too much of an issue. And Ansem comes last with the last horse.
I make sure I get my horse, Sinead.
Sinead.
Okay. You're going to kill that horse.
Why? Because it's got the most clever fucking name ever.
The horse didn't do anything.
I know what Ben did.
I gave her a classic Gaelic name. It is not my fault that it's the perfect pun.
Anyway. You guys all...
Is there anybody else? Sorry. Is there anybody else waiting to get across or like trying to get across?
There is not a very useful one, but there is like a river ford not too far south that a lot of people are crossing over.
Mm-hmm.
It's harder to get like wagons across, so that's
True.
what most people are struggling with.
Ah.
But it's like a traffic jam.
Hmm.
It's it's dozens of people and their cards trying to get across.
Yeah.
Who are all staring at these dragons, just like, what the fuck?
I give a little wave as I go by.
Yeah.
They're terrified. Several people run.
Perfect.
Oh no.
A little chaos for you. You get some chaos. You get some
chaos.
I was
It's
just trying to be friendly.
Yeah, I guess when we get to the other side, I'll just like drop my dragon form and be like, all right.
Marin,
Am I just a
Oh,
yeah, am I just still
do you
dragon?
want to stay a dragon for a while?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
I guess I'll just.
Yes, I would like that very much.
What do you? All of a sudden, you're like fucking Batman.
Yeah.
I can't do that voice.
I
would like that very much. I can't do it. I don't. My voice doesn't go that low.
Rachel.
I guess I'll just stay this way until
No, my voice.
off.
Do it.
You actually do a pretty good Christian Bale as Batman.
I do?
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no!
No, that's pretty good.
Okay. I didn't know that was the talent I had. But...
No, you do.
Yeah.
That's actually not bad.
I'll just stay this. Joker.
That's all you say. You're just like Joker, and that's it.
Yeah.
Joker.
Yep.
That was the stupidest voice.
Oh, I love it. I love
It
that.
really was.
I love that Liam Neeson like makes fun of him in the first movie. He's like, "Wow, you really took that seriously."
Yeah.
That theatrical thing.
Well, I like how also too like everyone regards Dark Knight as like one of the greatest movies ever made, and then Christian Bale just has that voice the whole time. And it's just like
really
this is
stupid.
okay.
Oh my god. It makes it. His voice. Is
It was
just,
literally
it's really,
a parody
I love
of
it.
Batman.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Like, that was the one with Heath Ledger as the Joker,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
That's what made it a good movie, was that Joker.
Yes.
That Joker was fucking
Yes.
scary and cool. And then you got fucking joke Batman.
Yeah. We did a
He
little
can't
bit.
even move his head. He has to like. He
I
has
know.
To, like, turn his
There's
whole
so many
body
scenes
to-
where it's just like, he like big puts it, just like,
Yeah.
I love
And
that
he's got
he
like
brings
the
that
really
up
tall
to.
ears.
I love that he brings that up to Fox. He's like, "Can you? I want to be able to move my head." He's like, we'll work on
No.
that." Yeah.
it's a you're not moving anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh god. I feel like that was also a callback to like the 80s Batmans with Tim Burton where they're just like
Yeah,
The whole
yeah.
time,
The Michael
like-
Keaton version of
Yeah.
that really was bad. Like
it
just
was
like
so funny. Wow. And then the bat nipples.
oh my god.
Oh,
That whole anyway,
yeah.
Marin will ride out the spell until it wears off.
It'll last for 4 hours, so
4 hours.
Oh, I'm sorry, it lasts for 1 hour. I apologize.
I was about to say I thought it was only 1 hour.
Yeah. I cast it at 10th level, so it just lasts forever.
You're not quadcasting. What's
I
wrong
know,
with
I
you?
know.
I don't even think that's a thing that exists.
Right.
No, it goes.
I've
up
been
to
playing.
9.
I've been playing Final Fantasy 15. Anyway.
Unless you go to epic levels. then you can.
Anyway, you guys begin making your way along the river. There's no real road on this side of the river, so you can just follow the river as best you can and avoid washouts, or do you guys want to move a little further away?
And we can follow the river.
Make
Yeah.
me perception checks.
Am I still a dragon or am I?
You are for an hour.
Yes, so +7 for perception
Oh.
as a dragon.
Oh, and that was a nat 20.
Nice. 27.
Yep,
Well, okay.
27.
All right.
I see everything.
And you guys have dark vision and blind sight, so that's fun.
I have blind sight?
As a dragon.
Oh, I'm not a
He
dragon
dropped
anymore.
Yeah, not you.
But I do have dark vision.
Sorry. Yes. So you guys make your way along, escorted by a huge fucking copper dragon. Well, not huge, but big. You're a young copper dragon. You're not that big.
I'm just going stomp, stomp, stomp.
You're goose stepping as a dragon.
Yeah.
So many people are terrified, but get the idea that you're not actually dangerous. It's so good. But as you guys go along, as it gets later into the evening, a lot of people have stopped early to make camp because this is sort of an area where nobody camps because it's the opposite side of the road. You guys push on a little bit further, and eventually the dragon thing does fade away, but I'm going to let your perception check stand. And just as you're starting to think about making camp and you're starting to get into deeper woods, if I'm tracking this correctly, yes, you're in like the middle of the Bjorning woods. So you guys are getting what?
What? We're going into the woods.
You've been in the woods, but you're in the deeper part of the Bjorning woods, which is like old growth. So it's a little harder to move at speed through here. But as you plan to make camp, both of you guys notice a little curl of smoke coming up in the distance and a little bit of light through the trees. It doesn't look like a campfire. It's like static light, or it's filtered through something. You don't know what it is.
Oh, there's fairies in this woods. Not a witch at all.
It's like pale yellow light. So.
Well, it's not blue, so I feel a little bit better.
Do we want to go check it out?
Do we want to make our way over there?
Making our way over to the woods?
Over the light?
Do you want to?
Sure.
Can we sneak up on it?
Yeah, we'll be sneaky.
Sneaky.
Yeah, we're sneaky.
The others turn with you guys.
I thought you were just really acting there for a second.
Yeah.
No, I have music going, and there's like a very distant like war cry, and I thought it was outside.
Yes.
Oh god.
I've had that happen because I have the tabletop audio running for our stream, and there's a couple of them with thunder in them, and I'm always like, is it thundering in here, or is it thundering out there? Yeah.
This one was like somebody going, ah! And it was like, whoa, is it about to happen? No.
It's happening.
The
purge has begun.
Yeah, you guys start making your way toward this light filtering through the old growth. I know I keep saying the phrase, but shut up. God, I'm mean. Okay. And eventually you actually come across a little trail cut through the underbrush. It looks like a hunting trail. You can see a mix in the mud of like boot prints and dog paw prints. And you see every maybe like 50 feet or so along this trail, there's a little like wooden pendulum hanging from a branch that actually marks the trail as you go along. They're like these little, almost spearhead-shaped pendulums with a circle cut out of the center.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys being what?
Do they look familiar to me? Like, do I recognize them?
Make a history check.
Oh, that's going to be a 14.
They are familiar, but you don't remember what they are. You can at least assume that they are not Dulmarg or Monomar. They're something Skull. But following the trail, are you guys being sneaky or just walking?
Sneaky.
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 sneaking up to the place in the woods.
That was a 25 for me.
Stealth. That's gonna be 23.
All right.
Hell yeah, we sneaky as fuck.
Sneaky.
Sneaky.
Gotta be sneaky, Charlie. Sneaky.
Gotta be sneaky, Charlie. Sneaky. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Did you see the article about that person? That they were like, I can't remember who it was, but they basically had like lost pretty much everything and like moved back in with their parents, and they made that video like just fucking around, and then ended up making a ton of money off of it. Yeah.
Yeah. That warms my heart.
Gotta be sneaky, Charlie.
The fact that those got more ridiculous but stayed funny was amazing to me.
I don't know how someone managed that, because those things are so nonsensical, but they're fucking hilarious.
I think it's really the voices that do it.
Yeah.
Like, less the content, more the delivery.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Your stealth average for the group is pretty fucking good. Do you bring the horses?
No.
We leave the horses behind.
Leave the horses.
Sorry, Sinead. Okay. It's over.
We'll like tie him to a tree or something.
Yes.
Okay.
Tie the horses to a tree. Not by the reins. We will literally.
No.
We will put them hooves up against the tree and like just wrap rope around them.
Yes.
So they're just like.
That's exactly what I meant.
Yes.
I definitely did not mean by the reins.
I would like to formally apologize for the state of this stream.
This still isn't as bad as Pack Tactics.
It's not. But in that one, God. I'm less self-conscious. No. You guys continue your way down the path towards you don't know what at this point. And you start to see the trees clearing away, like somebody's actually come through and cleared out sections, cut down some trees, removed brush. And you start to see strung between trees are ropes and lines on which are hanging like super, super high up, like out of reach. Hanging, some of them are hanging like laundry, like clothes. Some of them are hanging drying meat, drying herbs, all kinds of goods just like hanging out to dry for winter storage. You do see a couple of them have probably been pecked at by birds or reached by maybe bears climbing trees. But for the most part, most of it's still up there. And eventually you see this little cabin come into view where you see the weirdly static yellow light coming through the windows. Like you'd expect a flicker of like fire.
Do I hear a water wheel or water, a river?
No, not here. But with your perception check, you do hear a very distinctive hum nearby.
They have a generator.
How common is like
electricity? It almost doesn't exist in Amnoblin.
But do we know the concept of it, right?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Like War's Rest had in richer houses had electricity.
Okay.
But the state of the world right now, basically, you need to either live on a river or next to a coal mine to have electricity.
How far away from the river are we at this point?
Far enough that
it doesn't make a lot of sense.
It's not coming from a. You didn't see any wires. You don't see any of that, but you do hear a hum.
Is there any volcanic activity in the area?
I was just about to say, you do hear nearby a quiet like.
Aha!
And like a spray of water.
Okay.
Into the air. There are a lot of geysers in Amnoblin, like everywhere.
Perfect.
But in that, you do also notice the smell, just like a light smell of sulfur. And you do feel that in this area, it's a little warmer than it is anywhere else. Where snow is sticking to some of the trees beyond this home, you do notice in this concentrated area, there's no snow sticking at all. And the ground is warmer.
Ooh.
I turned to Kit and whispered, do we want to go knock on the door?
I mean, yes.
Okay.
Why not?
Let's go.
Okay.
You head into the yard, approaching from the trail. Once you get out of the actual woods, there's a little, like, loose cobblestone path that someone has laid, actually leading up to the door. And you see another trail going off in another direction, probably westward. And you guys would be aware that the other fork of the river, the Bear Claw Fork, is about a day and a half away from here. You're in between the two rivers at the moment. But at the front door, with your stealth checks, it wouldn't have noticed you. You see a very, very large, dark creature curled up in front of the front door. You can't tell what it is because it's sort of curled in on itself, but you do see very distinctive spines sticking off its back, like almost like quills, but this creature is about the size of like a young grizzly bear.
Holy fuck, it's a porcupine from hell.
It doesn't have a lot, only several along its spine. The rest is dark fur. And you do see, do see a very long, straight tail, like no tufts of fur sticking out, like short fur. But yeah, it's just laying there, apparently asleep. Hasn't noticed you guys.
Gonna tiptoe very quietly around that.
It's literally laying in front of the front door. The cabin itself has a moss-covered earthen roof. The walls are made of full logs set together, kind of like a Lincoln log style, where they cut the
little slots.
What are those? What are they called?
The dovetail.
Little slots.
No, it's not dovetail.
They have a word.
I know
I'm
what
sure
you
they
mean.
do.
Whatever. It does.
The
I
Lincoln
know
log
it
slots.
does.
Yeah.
The fucking
The slots.
The slots.
Slots. Look at all these slots.
Slots.
God.
I need to know what this word is.
I want to know what this dire pine
Notching.
is.
Notching.
Yeah.
It's all what?
Notching.
Oh, notching.
Oh yeah, because there's not. Okay.
Yeah, take like a little square notch out of it. But those are all set together, and then the cracks are filled in with clay. The entire front of the cabin is covered in hanging bones, basically, like bones gotten from hunts, antlers just stuck to leaves.
It could be witches, yeah.
The roof has a wooden part that hangs out over the front, like small porch, and there's like a hand-built chair sitting there. And you see like a little bronze metal bowl sitting there with a bunch of meat scraps in it, half eaten. Yeah.
I thought they had like a Tibetan singing bowl just sitting on the porch.
What would you guys like to do?
So the dire pine is sitting in front of the door.
It's sitting, it's not like against the door, but it's sitting on this small porch in front of it.
I don't want to wake it up because it's probably going to eat us.
Yeah. I don't want to pull the stickers out. I could...
Wait, do I have Mage Hand? Let me see if I have Mage Hand.
I definitely don't.
I might have Mage Hand. No, I
I
don't.
could cast Tidal Wave on the hounds.
I do have Prestidigitation, but I don't think that...
That just cleans things. Unless you
Yeah.
have, like, Thaumaturgy.
Prestidigitation is really only like sensory effects. It doesn't
Yeah.
make sound. Thaumaturgy does make sound.
I don't have Thaumaturgy. Yeah.
Well,
None of my spells are...
can we... Excuse me. Don't eat that box. Thanks. Can we, climb trees?
You
And
can
then
try.
Call out?
You can certainly try.
I mean, why don't we just stay on the ground and call out?
Because that dire pine is going to eat you.
I mean, who's to say that it can't climb up trees?
If it's a dire pine, it can definitely climb trees. That's a good point.
Yeah. I mean, either way, this thing's gonna wake up.
Yeah.
Probably.
All right. We'll just be like, you, hello!
Excuse.
Hello.
You, hello!
Excuse
You guys
me.
just
We
yell
come in peace. Yeah.
Excuse me,
okay.
we come in peace.
We come in peace. We're not trying to disturb you or anything. We're just
We're
saying
not
hi.
murderers.
The creature starts to stir.
Okay.
And you see it like twist itself a little bit to where you can see it has a very distinctive like hyena or like warg back with the high shoulders. And it picks itself up. The spines are laying down. They're not like sticking up. But it stands up and you can see it has this ridge of fur going along with the spines down its back. And it takes these huge, like oversized, almost like bear-like paws and picks itself up with just the strength of its chest. And you can see it has much shorter back legs, and this huge neck that ends in a somewhere between a canine and like an ursine head, basically a bear dog. Like take a bear and a wolf and put them together, with these long saber-like fangs.
Jesus.
And it turns and looks at you guys, and you could see this like sharp pointed nose just like sniffing the air. You get the idea that it can't see super well because it's not looking at you, but it's sort of like sniffing in your direction. And it picks itself up, and starts like lumbering toward you guys, just this big figure, just very quietly growling, like kind of searching. You can see that on its front paws, it has really long, like mole-like claws.
Oh, it's got banana claws.
It has banana claws.
It's like the village.
Not that stupid. But it's like lumbering along toward you guys, and you see the nose like flare. And you know how some moles have that like flower nose? Like the nose almost flares forward a little bit like that, but then it lays back again. And it starts walking up to you guys, sniffing around. Do you do anything? Do you try to stop it?
I hold very still. And I continue to shout out, be like, hello!
And Marin, you do see beside you Ansem push the side of his coat back, like reaching toward his gun, not drawing, but like gunslinger ready stance.
I'm kind of that way too, not like as much, but yeah.
But as it gets up to you guys, the top of this thing's shoulder stands probably as tall as Marin. Let me roll a random thing.
Wow. That's a big fucking boy.
That's a big boy.
Damn, boy!
Speaking of Marin, he is very thick, like with 4 C's. He's got big old arms. No lower body strength, though.
No,
of course.
like
just small back end. Mm-hmm. But as he comes up, you see this long tail kind of swishing back and forth, and he approaches Marin, just kind of snuffling all over you. You get this big wet nose in your face, and it's just like he like touches you with it, and the nose flares, and then he like keeps sniffing and sniffing.
Oh, I'll reach up and give him a very tiny pet.
Yeah, you pat him, and he does that thing that dogs do, where he's just like, and he just flops right down in front of you.
I'll give him a little tummy rub.
What is up with the Dr. Doolittle here in our...
I don't have really good animal handling, too, so I don't know.
It has nothing to do with your animal handling, trust me.
Oh.
But you guys do see behind him, the cabin door swings open, and you see a figure hunched down to look through the door, someone very, very tall and broad, like to the point where they look like they're too big for this cabin. And they're just sort of looking out, silhouetted by the light behind them. You can see now that the light is coming from this glass orb hanging over the center of the cabin. And he's just looking out, and as your eyes sort of adjust to the light in the silhouette, you can see he has bear-like features. In fact, he is most certainly a bear. Poor buddy.
He looks so mad.
Poor cat.
Your breath stinks. You need to brush your teeth. Okay.
But yes, a very distinctly bear man.
Bear man. Man bear. Man Batman.
And he's just looking out at you guys.
One hand is still rubbing the tummy, and then the other one I'm like, oh, hi. Hello.
And,
Sorry.
Marin wouldn't understand him as he starts to speak in Thunar. But basically, Kit, you're the only one who really speaks it. Actually, no, yeah, you're the only one who speaks it. Ansem doesn't. You hear him basically say, "What are you doing?"
Sir.
We just saw the light, and we thought, you don't know what he's saying. Shush.
Oh, yeah, that's right, sorry.
I can't speak.
We saw the light, and we thought we'd investigate? Just curious.
You don't want anything?
Nope. Got everything we need.
What is he saying?
He's asking if we want anything.
Oh.
And he comes stepping out, and he pulls himself up to his full height, which is like 7 feet. Still way too big for this cabin. This cabin looks like it was built for small humans, maybe like dwarves. And he sort of lumbers out toward you guys and says, "We don't normally get visitors." He switches to common. He says, "We don't normally get visitors. What are you doing here?"
We
Making our way
downtown.
through the woods. Yeah, into the woods. We're going to Saldana.
We were just passing through, and the light was intriguing, so we thought we would see what it was about. Your dog bear thing is really cute, by the way.
He gives this very suspicious look, but when you mention the creature, he's like, "Yeah, he's too friendly."
More squeaky.
He's at this point, the creature is just like panting with his tongue lolling out. He's happy boy. But hold on 1 second. I forgot the name of the thing.
Boop, boop. Beep, boop.
So he then asks you guys, "You didn't come looking for Willow?"
Is that
Like the tree?
No.
is that this? Is that puppy here?
You didn't come looking for her. All right.
Oh.
And he steps up and like pats the dog bear's thing back. Says, most people come this way looking for a fortune teller.
Oh.
Fortune teller. Oh.
Yes.
Oh. Sorry, I'm not smiling because I'm like, I probably shouldn't ask about the fortune teller because of that, but
Yeah, no,
no,
not looking for anything.
no, we're just curious, is all.
And he glances back toward the cabin and then back toward you guys and says, well, it's late. Do you need a place to stay?
I mean, we don't want to impose this looks, no offense or anything, but it looks a little small. We don't want to take up your whole place.
Well, you're free to, if it's too small for you, you're free to pitch tents in the yard.
Okay.
It's at least warmer here than most places.
That's true.
So, what are you doing out here?
Taking care of my grandmother.
Is that Willow?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
She's getting on in years. Has been for a long time.
Is there a reason that people seek her out? Is she...
Well, she's a healer. She's a seer. She's a lot of things. Which, Kit, in your culture, there's a big difference between fortune tellers and seers to your people. Fortune tellers are tricksters, basically. They're people who use things like tarot and any other form of like future seeing.
Mm-hmm.
Seers are druids. They're a specific type of druid who actually have some magical access to future sight. And they're fairly rare because that level of power is not easily come across.
Mm-hmm.
And most of the people who can do it are specifically trained, even raised to do it.
Okay.
So, in other words, a seer is another one of those important cultural people. Also, medicine people, druids, are pretty important as well. But this bear looks at you guys and says, go ahead and set up your camp if you want to. I'll make tea. And he heads back into the cabin.
Should we go get the horses?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to leave them.
Send one or two people to go get the horses so that they don't, like...
Bull raises his hand.
Oh, okay, have fun. Go get the horses. Good job.
Okay. And he takes off.
Okay, cool. But hopefully the horses and him don't get eaten.
As Bull goes trotting off back into the woods, the bear dog goes and follows him.
Oh.
Just this big, like, stumpy, just his back legs have to move faster than his front legs.
The bear dog is like, he's so sweet. He just let me pet him and give it, and then he was doing the little like leg thing when I found the spot. He's cute. He won't eat him. It's fine.
No.
I gotta be eaten. No.
Yes. Help! I've been eaten.
Woe is me.
Help.
SOS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess we'll set up camp and talk to these people.
Yeah.
All right. You guys set up your camp, and by the time you're done, the bear dude comes back outside with a little, like, tray of, compared to him, adorably small tea set. It's like an old, like a white porcelain with like the willow. Wow, with the willow carvings, like the blue ink glaze. Those are actually called willow. I did not realize that. But anyway, he brings that out. It's just comically small in his hands, and just sets it down near you guys' like fire that you've built, and you see trailing behind him at a snail's pace is a much smaller figure, very hunched over, covered in like a shawl with a little with a hat with like ear flaps, and just scooting along with a little cane that's made of gnarled wood. She looks oddly familiar.
Oh no.
To who?
To the old crone that you saw on the road.
Yeah. I was gonna ask actually.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And
Oh my god.
you hear, oh, it's you again. Welcome, my darlings.
Oh, hi. Wow.
She just shuffles her way up, and you have no idea how she knows it's you. She's blind. But she just shuffles up and like sits herself down on like a cut log and takes her shawl and like puts it about her. And
So it's been a couple weeks, right?
Yes.
Since we saw her.
Yeah.
There's no way she could have been
So are you just
here.
like, do you just wander about the country? I'm
I
asking
don't know
her.
what you mean.
Well, I've met you before.
Yeah, we
No.
we saw you a few weeks ago, and I don't think that you got here that fast.
She just smiles. Only a couple teeth left.
Were you the one that left the platinum on the side of the road?
Did you find a reward for your kindness?
You sure did.
That's lovely. Blessings of the evening star, indeed.
Oh god.
And you can see the bear kind of roll his eyes.
When old people get bored, they just start fucking with magic to mess with people.
Yeah.
Maybe.
At least Sears,
Mhm.
but
And you hear the bear go, Grandma, you can't be doing that anymore. And she just sort of like waves him away. She's like, oh, don't worry about it, darling. It's fine.
well, thank you. That was very kind of you. But
Oh, fuck. I just realized I named her grandmother Willow.
Wow.
Like, her name's just Willow, but I realized
But
it's
she's
grandma.
grandma.
I'm sensing a
Grandmother
theme for this episode. It's just going to be called Willow.
yeah.
Maybe next we could give a halfling a baby to like run around with who does magic.
I don't understand that
Yeah, I
reference.
don't know.
The movie Willow.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
I've never seen that movie,
Oh my
but
gosh.
Nope.
Yeah.
well, I mean, we didn't really need the money, so I mean, if you all need that money, we can always give it back.
Mhm.
I feel bad.
The bear says, we don't really use money here. In fact, a lot of Amnoblin doesn't use money. So, if it helps you, it's better in your hands, but he looks toward her again and says, she really shouldn't be wandering off that far. But she insists.
How?
What, Beth?
How did you cover that much distance that fast?
I have my ways.
I fucking knew it. I don't know why I even asked.
It's because that's the only phrase I could come up with.
Oh.
Swear I'm not copying Matt Mercer, I swear.
Fine.
This lady has been here for years.
Uh,
Okay.
I
Is
have
there
my ways.
Is there a reason that you go that far? Are you...
Oh, I already told you, darling. I'm following the evening star.
Oh, okay. So it's just sunnier farther south?
Well, it is getting to winter.
Yeah.
Soon
Okay.
there'll be no sun at all.
Then where will you go?
Everywhere.
This lady gives me the creeps.
Yep,
Good.
a little bit.
But the bear, you could see him smiling, and he's like, I know she's cryptic and kind of weird.
That's okay.
She's got quite an arsenal at her disposal. She's been going on these pilgrimages to follow the sun for most of her life, and she won't stop even though she's too old to be doing it anymore.
Huh.
Your grandson said that you were a seer?
More or less.
Well, you know what I mean. Yeah. Not...
Are you going where I think you're going with that?
Well, no, she said
Are you gonna make a blind
because
joke?
she's blind.
Yeah, I was gonna say. That's what I thought.
Thank you for getting the joke.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, well, not literally, but
More or
She's
less.
a seer that fills a very distinct fantasy trope that you can see better when you can't actually see.
That is not quite it, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've always loved the trope of the blind seer.
You can see the unseen as long as you can't see. She traded her eyesight for knowledge.
I think she's just old.
That could be true.
But no, I forgot what I was going to ask. What sort of things can you see?
What do you want to see?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I look along the Taiylor River. Yeah. It's the only reason I know what that river's called is because that woman said the word Eiffelon, and I was like, that's a great word. Especially with that voice.
I look up at her grandson, and I'm just like, oh, well, I know you don't really want people seeking her out to...
Well, it's different when she offers.
Oh. Okay.
There's a lot of folk who come looking for her out of desperation, and there's nothing you can really tell most people, except that things are the way they are, and you make your own future. But sometimes she has things to offer without being asked.
I'll look back at her then and say, well, we're going to Teldunost to...
I know.
Okay. We're trying to find some answers there for illness, sort of, that I have.
She is focused on you.
I don't know if there's anything that you can tell me about that.
She sort of turns her face down toward this teacup in her hands, and her hands have this very distinctive shake to them. And you can see her starting to sort of swirl the tea in her hands, just thoughtfully, not like she's looking in to read the tea leaves or anything. That's stupid.
It's the grim.
Sorry, Professor Trelawney.
Beyond.
The Grim!
Yeah. Oh my god. Fucking Emma Thompson killed it in that
I
role.
know.
I love her.
Jesus.
She kills it in every role.
That entire movie series was so perfectly cast.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too bad J.K. Rowling's a piece of shit.
Yep.
Okay, we're not gonna get into that.
Yeehaw.
Because that's a hot button thing. We're not gonna do that. But she's just sort of thoughtfully swirling her tea around, and she says, "You're looking for the one who takes your free will away?
Yeah.
Who threatens the people you love? You'll find them there."
Uh-oh.
You, like, the person will be there?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Okay.
What's their name?
Do you know... Yeah, I mean, you're here too. You can ask.
What's their name?
But do you know who it is?
I'm afraid I don't deal in names.
Do you know what they look like?
I'm not that kind of seer.
Okay.
In other words, she's always been blind. She doesn't know how to tell you what anything looks like.
Okay. Doesn't know a name, can't see anything.
Asking a blind person to describe something to you. Jesus.
She's a seer. She could maybe see it in her mind's eye.
A seer, also known as an oracle, doesn't mean they see things.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm trying to think. Do you know what they do? Like what their occupation is?
What they sound like?
What they sound like, or who they might be involved with, like closely, intimately?
Their work wasn't their choice. They don't want this. But they must. And you do notice the shake in her voice has started to go away.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
I don't know. Shaking her voice is going away.
No, it sounded like uh-oh as in uh-oh, there goes Taiylor.
Oh, no.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
They may yet be redeemable.
Okay. Don't let me roll. Okay.
How will we know it's them?
Watch the people who walk by you in the streets. Watch those who stare a little too long. You'll know it by the look on their faces. They will know Marin. I cannot tell you more.
No, that's fine.
But you will find them. In fact, it may be that they will find you.
And what happens then?
That's up to you. And you kind of see her shoulders and her back sag a little bit. And you see the bear reach down and, like, take hold of her and be like, all right, that's enough for today. And he actually scoops her up. And she just falls asleep immediately.
Oh.
And he
Damn, I had more that I wanted to ask.
into the cabin. And you hear Silas say, Well, that was disturbing.
Yeah, you think?
But informative.
It was slightly.
Somewhat. So, a cultist who doesn't want to be a cultist?
I mean, that could be that sun elf that we think it is. She's an admiral,
But
and
if she's supporting my mother, then
maybe she's doing it to prosper. What nation was it that she works as the admiral for?
the sun elf is from a sun elf kingdom in Caladras. I don't know if I said the name, but from the kingdom of Othedriel.
Othedriel. Okay.
I'll put that in chat for you. It's weird to spell.
Okay. What if she struck up a deal with your mother so that arbiters would stop attacking her ships and stop attacking Caldras, and she just got in too deep?
I don't think so. It's Harris and a number of the Sun Elf kingdoms have been on and off at war for hundreds of years, since before the Calamity. The Arbiters don't get involved in that. We've never gotten involved in open warfare. It's not profitable. I'm starting to think it's someone we maybe don't even know about.
That seems more likely.
And Ansem speaks up and says, "It is difficult to keep a high-profile person, a puppeteer, secret. Everyone would expect people like Kyla or Avela. Everyone would expect a white cloak, maybe even some of the gray cloaks, but no one would expect an underling."
I guess not.
So we need to maybe still keep an eye on the higher-ups, but also be aware that there are people in the Heidelin cult, many, in fact, in my experience, who were given to it by their parents, grew up in it, and have no way out. It's not all evil necromancers. Some people are there because they had no other choice or because it was the only way they could survive. And now they're stuck.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I'm just... I thought we were starting to put pieces together, and now it's just totally someone else. So...
Well, I don't know what pieces you have, but the cult is starting to wise up a little bit about how they do these things. My husband, Ethane, I know who he's attached to. He's attached to Kyla or Vela herself. It's been proven.
Oh.
But people like him, people that other chasers from the Guild of the Gate have chased down, they've been attached to nobodies. Even very, very powerful walkers have been attached to young black cloaks, people who mean nothing to the cult. And I think the point of it is to trap the black cloaks, the younger and more promising who maybe want to get out. It's to trap them in. Because as long as they're a puppet master, the cult basically knows how to find them as long as they can find the puppet.
Yeah.
So, I wouldn't be surprised. Even Even Jude. Jude was attached to a nobody.
Is there a way to remove the tether without killing the puppeteer? And without killing him?
As far as we know.
The puppeteer doesn't have to die, but it's difficult. They basically have to do the reverse of the ritual, which I don't know I don't know how that's detailed, but
Well, and from what I remember, Kyla was the one who did it. We'd have to get someone powerful involved in that.
we don't have enough detail about how it's done or who can do it.
Yeah.
Puppeteers are always more powerful people. Even these Black Cloak nobodies, they have an aptitude for magic.
Oh.
Which is why the cult wants to keep them and lock them in. But we don't know the details. The cult has been immensely secretive about it. It's how they've held on to their walkers and their puppeteers.
Great. Well, I guess there's not much we can do until we get there.
Mm-hmm.
And look for someone in the street who looks like they know me.
It will probably be someone who was there when either you were killed or some of the memories that you have. Not killed.
Yeah, I was about to say, what?
Ritualized. Whatever.
They brought Redner and Flynn back from the dead, and it's them. No.
Oh god.
Yeah. Well, because as far as I can remember, DM, the people who were there were Kyla,
Redna, Kyla,
the Sun Elf.
The Sun Elf, yeah, the Admiral. There was an older man with a graybeard, shaved head.
Mm-hmm.
That was before, I thought. That was like right before. That was when I was still dead.
I think we identified him anyway.
Yeah, and he died before
Yeah, he's dead.
my resurrection.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
You do remember other faces, but you have no names or details to connect them to. There were other people there.
Okay.
But they're kind of blurry because they don't mean anything to you.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Weaving the puzzle.
Yeah.
Weaving the puzzle.
Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, we at least know that they're in Tildonost, so that's something.
Right. I'm hoping, but also not hoping that Ithane is there.
I hope so too.
But I'm afraid of what he'll do if his puppeteer, if Kyla, decides it's a perfect chance to get back at me.
Well, from what I've heard, she's probably not there anymore.
Likely not, but if he's there, she'll know.
That's
that
true.
I'm there.
Yeah.
I've been something of a thorn in the side of the cult for 50 years now? A long time. Ithane even longer. I and many of our friends, Ellen Estelle, Vosner, Lysander, Jessa, we've all been a problem for them for basically as long as we've all been friends. And the longer lived of us are still a problem such as myself.
Well, you're helping us out, so anything that they try and do to you or Athane will make sure that they don't hurt you guys anymore.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't know if you're going to be able to help it.
Well, we'll try.
And I'll do the same for you. That's, I think I need sleep. And he sort of picks himself up and goes to his tent. The bear does come back and, like, brings you guys more tea and, like, a tray of food if you want to snack while you're on watch, but he goes back into the cabin and shuts off the lights and goes to bed for the night. The big quill bear dog chills out with you guys.
No. Puppy.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do while you're in this particular area?
No. No.
I can't think of anything.
Alrighty. Well, in the morning, because nothing's going to happen here, this is a protected area, you guys do notice through the night that you do hear the geyser go off every so often, about once an hour. In the morning, the whole area is just covered in a thick mist, just because of the cold of the air mixed with the heat of the geyser and this whatever hot water river underneath you guys. You managed to stay pretty warm through the night because the ground itself is warm. But in the morning, the cabin is lit up again, and you see the bear moving around, like chopping wood for a fire, just doing his usual stuff. And you see the old woman sitting out in that little handmade chair on the porch. It's the rocking chair, just rocking back and forth with the big quill bear dog next to her. And the bear does come to you guys and actually points you toward where the geyser is and tells you that there are hot springs around it in case you want to grab a nice relaxing bath before you
That
go.
would be fun.
Everybody get naked.
Yeah.
Yeah. To be perfectly honest, depending on you guys' preferences, there are bathhouses in most major cities. You've probably seen each other naked at some point.
Yeah,
Probably.
we're on the road.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's
Not a big deal.
Yeah.
And
I
there are
go.
a lot of bathhouses in Nobelin.
I go to Kit in the morning and just kind of whisper lowly, like, I kind of took over the conversation last night. If you have anything you want to ask her, now it looks like now's the time.
I might ask her something.
Didn't want to take up all of the precognition, I guess.
That's okay.
Silas and I, and maybe everybody else, I don't know, we're gonna go take a bath in those hot springs because that sounds amazing.
Okay. Well, maybe I'll sit here and talk for a minute and I'll join you guys later.
Okay. Take your time.
Which, by the way, the moment the bear mentioned the hot springs, Bull was off.
Sounds about right.
He's like, okay, it takes off.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll walk off and drag Silas along with.
I mean, you don't have to drag him.
I know.
He's never seen a hot spring in his life. He's excited. Poor indoor boy. He's never seen any of that shit. Every new type of tree you pass, he's like, "What is that?"
Like, ooh. He's gotta
what
take
is that bird?
He's gotta take like a leaf and press it into his like leaf
He is doing
collecting
that.
book. Oh my god!
Pulling a yasha and like pressing occasional like plants and leaves.
That's so cute.
And you've actually caught him drawing in his journal. Like not gesture drawing, but
Yeah.
like like Arthur Morgan from Red Dead Redemption drawing. Like every time he sees something new, he just does a little sketch of it, and he's surprisingly very good.
Aw, you can draw.
I mean, what else do you learn to do when you're locked in your room alone for the first 10 years of your life? Yeah. And then some. But yeah, you guys make your way off toward this hot spring, and you basically just follow the mist as it just gets thicker and thicker and thicker, until eventually it kind of evens out a little bit, where the air around the place is hot enough that it's not like super bad. You do see like occasional raindrops come through. It seems like a very cold rain has started, but it's warm enough here. It's not like scalding, but it's warm enough here that by the time the rain hits the ground, it's warm. So it's pretty nice actually, and it's only a very light shower. You guys make your way there. You see Bull already there, naked, just floating around in the pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a lot of fur, so you can't.
He's usually naked anyway. Yeah.
Well, he's usually half naked.
Yeah.
And you do see Ansem is already there. He still has like a kind of a shirt and like shorts, but he doesn't get completely naked, and he's just chilling in one of the pools. You do see that he's keeping his clockwork arm out of the pool.
Gee, I can't imagine why.
Well, it's not that it's not waterproof. It's just that there are some places where it's hard to get the water out of in that thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So just have stacked water in your arm. Ugh. But yeah, you get there with Silas, and Silas is just looking around at these gorgeous pools that, as they come down from the very smooth edges, they turn like gradient different colors as they drift down. Again, a very light smell of sulfur, but like not enough to be concerned about. And you do see not too far away this central gigantic pool where the geyser is just slowly bubbling up from. It'll probably go off within the next few minutes or so.
Oh, wow.
Very, very Iceland. But yeah, Silas starts pulling off his stuff and wades into the water and just kind of chills.
Yeah. I'll take off most of my clothes, but I think I'll, like, once I'm under the water, then I'll take off the rest of them.
Okay.
And then, yeah.
Silas has no such shame.
Yeah, I know he does. I'm also the only, like, woman on the script, so...
that's part of it, is that he's a guy, and there's other guys.
Yeah.
Bothered, but...
Yeah.
Kit. Which do you in?
I want to go talk to Grandmother Willow.
Okay. Well, let's take a break there because it's almost 7, and I usually do breaks late because I get onto stuff. We'll be back in like 10 minutes, so like 7:09.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
See you guys in a few minutes.
Yeah.
I said that. So hey, everybody. Hi.
Hello.
Oh boy, I ate that too fast.
Yeah, you were screaming through that fried rice you were eating.
It wasn't fried rice.
Oh, I don't know what it was.
I'm eating fried rice.
Lucky, I just scarfed pizza.
It has now become a tradition for me to order Chinese during the day on Saturday, so that when later on at night, I can just heat it up really fast.
That sounds like a good idea. What were you eating, Taiylor?
So my favorite, like, staple meal, something that's really easy and I'm always game for it, even when I don't feel like eating, which happens a lot, is just, like, good white rice, either broccoli or Brussels sprouts. Usually steamed and then fried just a tiny bit in sesame oil, and then rosemary and soy sauce with chicken.
So,
and then
chicken and rice. Yeah.
Chicken and rice, yeah.
Yeah. We had a lot of that growing up.
Yeah, it was just... We didn't we?
Yeah, no, I really love it too. Like, chicken, broccoli, and rice, like, even with just, like, butter and salt and pepper, is really, really good.
It is, and it hits all the food groups, and it's...
Starches, vegetables, protein, got it all.
It's pretty filling, and, I mean, I add rosemary to mine because... I don't want to be just straight up white person.
Yeah.
I want to be a white person with a little bit of class.
Yeah.
But I also just made freshly ground some coffee because the stuff that I had before I ran out of. And so my entire apartment smells amazing.
Nice.
And this mocha is wonderful.
I'm going to make chicken, broccoli, and rice tomorrow now.
I
already...
Yeah, I make... sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I'm making avocado sushi for lunch tomorrow to use up the rest of my sushi rice, so...
I wish I had the gumption to actually make cool stuff.
It's so easy.
I just don't bother, because you don't have to work super hard to get something that tastes good. And that's all I'm worried about, is stuff tasting good. But no, whenever I make this stuff, I usually make, 5, sandwich Tupperware bowls full. So it's like a serving each. And then I just have that for lunch, or whenever I just don't feel like cooking or humaning.
Yeah, totally get
so I can just grab it out of the fridge and be like, this tastes good, and I won't die.
Unfortunately, I have over-purchased groceries recently, so my freezer is too full to, cook ahead. So I'm just, frantically trying to eat everything before it goes bad.
Yeah, I don't cook that far ahead. I only do, a few days, but... so everything can be refrigerated, but most of the stuff I make tends to taste better after it's had a while to, sit and...
Yeah,
match.
That's true.
So, that's fun. I also cannot find a single... Speaking of pizza, I cannot find a single place in this fucking town that makes gluten-free pizza that is any good.
There aren't any.
No, I know that now.
Yeah.
I tried Palermo.
That's who I was going to recommend, but...
They're gluten-free. It's not very good.
Oh, it's cardboard out of a box.
I buy frozen pizza crust, the Udi's frozen pizza crust, and just make my own.
To find those.
You can get them at the store usually, but they the one pizza place that makes really, really good gluten-free stuff is Aubrey's, and we don't have one.
Yeah.
Oh, they have one up in Marquette.
Yeah, I've actually eaten at that one.
I never ate there then because I just had no.
I ate there this summer, and I had them make a gluten-free cheese bread and a gluten-free pizza, and I took one bite, and it was really, really good, and I put it down, and I called the waitress over, and I was like, are you sure this is gluten-free? And she was like, it tastes really good, doesn't it? I was like, yeah, I'm not. This tastes like real pizza. I don't trust this. And she was like, no, it's gluten-free. She's like, I triple-checked for you. And it was. So, it was really, really good. And it's fluffy. It's not like all the thin crust shit that you get everywhere else.
Yeah.
But no, the fucking Palermo charges $18 for a gluten-free pizza this big.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's like,
usually
this crust can't cost you any more than 50 cents to buy it.
So they use the same crust that you can buy from Udi. They just buy them from Gordon Foods, so they get them cheaper. And even the Udi crust, you get a 2-pack for $4. So even buying them retail is cheaper than
They have giant pizzas too. You can get a 20-inch pizza for $20 or something from them. So it's it can't possibly.
It's not. They're overcharging for it because they have to ship it in frozen, pre-made.
Yeah.
Charge $18 for a personal size.
It's lame.
One topping gluten-free pizza that couldn't have cost them more than 70 cents to actually make. Just wholesale price. It was bad. But yeah, everything I wanted from there was like either they didn't have a gluten-free option or it was way too fucking expensive.
You know what? I need to go to not Papa C's. Where was the
Papa Murphy's?
No, what was the place that you worked at, Taylor?
Fucking BC Pizza.
Yeah, BC actually makes really good subs with gluten-free, so I need to go there again.
Did we?
Yeah, they did. They actually used the gluten-free crust to make the subs, but somehow because of the way they cooked it, it was like softer and like not as weird, and I loved them. They were delicious. It was like a giant BLT taco. It's delicious.
Well, I know they ship in the gluten-free crust frozen. They don't make it, but I don't know. I never tried it because I didn't know that I shouldn't eat bread at that point.
That's true.
But no, my current favorite pizza, gluten-free, is, I mentioned this to you guys before, is the Sonoma flatbread pizzas. Even though they do have like a thin crust, the crust is like, it's a perfect balance of like that savory like bread flavor that everybody loves with just a little hint of sweetness to it. And when you cook it in an oven, regardless of how, it doesn't end up all floppy and gross like most frozen pizzas.
Yeah.
It actually ends up crispy, which is nice. I can demolish 3 of those, but I don't.
That every time I make one of the little gluten-free pizzas, I'm like, I am only going to eat half of this, and then I eat the whole thing, and I'm like, all right, I guess.
Yeah, let's make another one.
Yeah, I'm like, that's it for today.
Yeah. But anyway, hello, welcome to the D&D stream.
Yeah, welcome to the gluten-free podcast.
Where we talk about eating gluten-free.
I have tried eating more vegetarian stuff lately, though. That's been
I'll have to give you a recipe. I make vegetarian chicken nuggets.
Well, I'm sorry. Again, we're going to be stuck on food here, but I love food. What I've been doing is, one of my favorite things to make is just really basic quesadillas because they're just fucking tasty. But I do the same like chicken with a little bit of soy sauce, rosemary. I usually marinate it and then cook that up and then put it into the quesadilla with like a fuckload of cheese because that's the best quesadilla. It's a very simple one.
Yeah, agreed.
And then I have this, it was entirely an accident. My grocery delivery person picked out the wrong taco sauce. They delivered me like I think it's like a taco truck style like verde sauce. I don't know.
It'd be green.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. It's also verde.
It's like, I know that type of sauce is typically more mild, but god fuck is it good.
Yeah.
It's like, it makes up for the lack of, I don't like heat anyway, but it makes up for the lack of heat with really good flavor.
Salsa verde is typically made with tomatillos.
Yeah.
So
it's
they're a little more mild, I guess, and they're not spicy. Tomatillos aren't spicy.
This has like a tiny like pepper hit to it, but nothing crazy.
Yeah.
But like, that's one of my favorite things to make. But I tried making it vegetarian with peppers to replace the like bell peppers to replace the meat. That ended up really fucking good.
Yeah. If you use mushrooms instead of meat, that's usually pretty good too.
I prefer to use mushrooms with meat because umami.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say I'm such a slut for mushrooms.
Me too. I fucking love mushrooms.
I don't have any at this very moment, but typically I have like 4 things of mushrooms in the fridge, like fresh mushrooms, and then a fucking stack of canned mushrooms because those are good to use anywhere.
I have actually eaten like canned mushrooms as a snack.
I may have done that once or twice too. Out of sheer desperation.
I like that.
They taste really good.
Fucking god.
Listen, when you're in college and all you could afford was a 49-cent can of mushrooms and it's 4 a.m.
You
and
buy
nothing
7 packs of ramen for 49 cents.
But I couldn't make it because they didn't allow like hot plates and you didn't have access to a kitchen outside of like normal hours.
Well,
I literally couldn't.
Hot plate anyway.
Well, what I usually ended up doing with ramen was I have my electric kettle. Was I would just boil the water in there and like put it in a bowl and cover it like really tightly.
Yeah.
And that usually was good enough.
Yeah.
But sometimes I got slightly tough ramen.
I have no excuse. I just like mushrooms.
Speaking of ramen, so I've been watching Flavorful Origins on Netflix, which is like all about different Chinese provinces and the foods that they make there. It's fucking beautiful. You will want to cook your ass off or probably eat, but it makes me really, really want to cook. And so much so that I paid $24 for 8 pounds of buckwheat flour to like give it a try because I can eat buckwheat. So there's this like starchy, like gelatinous material they make called guagua. And they basically eat it for breakfast and they like put savory stuff on it. And I don't know how to describe it. It's like, it's almost got like a tofu texture, but it's got a lot more starch to it. So it's more gelatinous and like sticky. They boil it until it's really, really sticky to the point where you can like take it out and like flop it on a counter kind of thing. And it doesn't like move. But I was watching that and I made my own version of like Chinese beef noodles. And I bought a package of Thai chili peppers. And I was like, I'm really, really white. So I'm going to take all the seeds out of this one dry pepper that's fucking this big. I'm going to take all the seeds out and I'm going to chop it up. And I'm going to eat half of it. So the first time I made it, I did half of one. And I was like, oh, it was just like a touch of heat. It was perfect. I can handle a whole pepper. So it was a half versus a whole. It wasn't much of a difference. I still took all the seeds out.
You're right,
it's the same size pepper, and I fucking made it, and I was like, like, I'm gonna fucking die. Oh my god. I still managed to eat half of the soup before I gave up. But I was like, it was like every bite. I was like, oh, this hurts so good. Oh my god. It tasted so good, but it hurt so bad. And so now I have this socket jar full of all these chili peppers I'm going to fucking use over the next 25 years.
Yeah.
I bought the smallest bag they had. It's like 2 ounces of chili peppers, and I will never go through them all.
Much.
Yeah. Well, it was either that or like a 5-pound fucking sack of these things. And I was like, there's no goddamn way.
White person amount? Everybody else.
Yeah, they're like, white person? People actually from Thailand. And I was like, nope, I'm going to take the little white Pearson one that's in like a little tiny bag.
Yeah. White Pearson.
But yeah. So I actually went to the Asian market that I want to take you to again. And
I want to go so bad, but I'm so paranoid.
Actually, there were like 3 people there. So, and I
don't care. Everybody I know has either come in contact with it or gotten it, and I'm not okay.
I need to eat. I need to cook because I have literally nothing else to do.
So, alright, so I need to admit something that I'm kind of ashamed of, mostly because you're my brother.
Okay.
I have been eating a lot of minute rice instead of normal rice. I knew that was going to be the reaction.
Are you okay?
Mostly I had minute rice as like, I'm on lunch from work, let's make rice super fast so I can eat. And then I just ended up using only that, and I'm like really ashamed of myself. But the reason so currently there's a limit on how much you can actually buy. Some stores won't let you walk out with like more than 1 or 2 small boxes.
Yeah.
And so like I actually need to go get like a huge thing of good rice. I need like a flour sack of rice. Because I go through it like a mad person.
Do you have a rice cooker?
No.
Can I Amazon you one?
If you know of a good one that's small.
Yeah, they're like super, super cheap. They just work.
I,
And then you can just make real rice.
Listen, I'm sorry. All right.
I have grossly disappointed.
I have repented to the gods. I currently have
Did the
an
meal
actual
you just
bed.
eat have minute rice in it?
Yes, sadly. But I am out of minute rice now, and I'm not going to buy any more. I have actual, like, you need to cook it normal rice now, but not very much. I'm really sorry.
That's gross.
I know, it really is not that good. Like, it's okay in a pinch if you're gonna use it in something else.
It's
But
okay
if
in
rice-
a pinch if you are literally living in a box.
I kind of am. But no, it's useful for stuff where rice is not the focus.
No.
But if, like, you eat rice all the time, it's not good.
No.
God, is it convenient, though, but it's not
It's not
good.
even, like... No.
I know! I understand.
It's, like, even more expensive. It's worse.
I know! It's pre-cooked dried rice.
Parboiled dry rice.
No, it's not even parboiled. It's fully cooked and dried.
That's disgusting.
Parboiled, you actually have to cook for, like, 20 minutes.
I can cook raw rice in less than 20 minutes.
We should play D&D.
Listen, I know it's been 20 minutes. Great. But food is important. So I was actually going to ask
I know.
something. For anybody who actually watches this shit, do you actually like us talking about this stuff? And if you do, would you be interested in a podcast if we have extra
Oh
time?
my god.
Because clearly we want to talk and we don't do it enough otherwise.
Well, I mean, we do it like after too. Like we talk for hours after we
Oh
stop
my god.
playing.
Sometimes
so-
we'll end at 9 o'clock and we won't go to bed till 1.
Yeah, like last week.
Yes.
Yeah. But, like, it wouldn't be, like, scheduled. It would just be something that happens.
Spontaneous
Oh.
podcast.
There's a yes
What?
in the chat.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
Someone's watching us?
Yes.
Hello, Aria. Hello.
Hi, Aria.
Hi. I'm suddenly really embarrassed.
Oh, god. Let's play D&D.
All right.
Anybody watching?
Yeah. Let's stop talking about rice.
Talk-
D&D. So, where the fuck were we?
I am talking to
who's gonna
Grandmother
Talk
Willow.
to Grandmother Willow.
Accidental grandmother Willow.
Yes.
I'm naked and he's talking to Grandma.
Yeah.
You're most
Naked Grandma.
Naked Grandma.
Oh god. Hi Aria. Hello, welcome. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm gonna close that now. But yes, Kit,
Yes.
you're still back at your camp as you guys have probably already torn everything down before you get ready to go.
Ooh, are they gonna make it out? They made it.
Oh, did the U-Haul
made
got
it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It only took like an hour and a half.
Oh no, they were loading it up. That's why I kept jumping.
Oh,
All the
okay.
No
loud
distractions. No distractions. We just talked for 20 minutes about bad rice.
noises. About your poor life decisions is what we talked about.
Shut up. I needed something quick. Anyway, I'll look in the mail for that rice cooker.
Yeah.
What would you like to say to accidental grandmother Willow?
I would like to walk up to her and be like, I keep having this dream about an arrow that spins around and around
Oh my
and then it stops suddenly.
The Atlaran Adventuring Company has been canceled for all further reviews. Thank you for joining us.
As I'm doing,
Copyright infringement.
as I'm explaining that, I'm like scratching my raccoon.
Is that a euphemism?
No, it's actually a raccoon. And there's a hummingbird somewhere.
No, it's the...
It was an accident.
Yeah. So, I guess I'm just gonna like walk up to her and be like,
Bear dog.
yeah, like, can I talk to you for a minute?
You've already started?
I'm asking permission to be nice.
Go ahead.
Okay. Do you know about the Heidelin Staves?
Everyone knows about the Heidelin Staves.
What if I told you I know where a couple of them are?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Do you... Is there anybody close by, like, listening?
The only person really nearby is the bear dude, who you guys never asked his name.
Gotcha.
To be fair,
That's
he never
true.
asked your name.
That's true. Fuck that guy.
None of you asked anybody's names, but no, he's just moving around, like, carrying firewood. And
He's moving around. I thought you said mooing around. He's just moving around.
Yep.
Sound like Jesse.
Anyway.
So, do you know the goose?
She stops. She's been like rocking. That's why I've been doing this. Is she's been rocking in her chair. She stops and she's like, I'm not sure.
So, I met a goose that I'm pretty sure is a demigod.
What a sentence.
And I convinced him to eat one of the Heidelin steaks.
Her blind eyes get wide.
He's doing really well. I could ask him to go get another.
I don't know what to say to that.
I just wondered if maybe you thought it was a good idea or not. I'm kind of spitballing here. I'm just not sure what to do.
Disturbed by this news. It's hard to surprise a seer.
Gonna have to work on that site. Yeah. So I just wondered if you had any thoughts about that. If not, it's cool. I'll figure it out. He ate the Ordenhide, so he could go get the night staff that I can't remember the name of.
The golem.
Galahide. He could go get that one, and they would remain inert together, but they would still be together.
But this creature is powerful, you say?
Yeah, but not powerful enough to resist the effects of the staff.
Few are.
Yeah, I know.
Well, the fewer that are in reach of the Heidelin cult, the better.
He would be taking the last one away from them.
Is this something you'll risk?
I don't know if I should or not.
I can't advise you on that one. I see nothing.
Okay. I just thought I'd ask. Well, I'm gonna go take a bath.
Okay.
Yeah. Bye, Gma Willow.
Gma.
Okay.
Gma.
Yeah.
With the W. Gma.
Ma.
Gma. All right. So, hello, sir. Sorry. Kit makes his way to the don't say it. To the spring. I fucking God, I have never gone from really actually liking a song to really hating a song so quickly as that song.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't either. But Kit makes his way over to the springs and joins you guys in whatever level of nakedness he prefers.
Yep.
Yep.
Are you going to describe how naked you are?
Do you need me to?
No.
Okay. I imagine I'm like weirdly fuzzy because of the dog thing.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Just a thin down layer of...
Yeah. It's not a happy trail, it's like a happy highway. And it goes all the way up to like the bottom of my sternum.
Yeah.
Good dusting of chest hair.
There's a lot of it. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
Cool.
We do the bath. I doggy paddle.
Marin just falls asleep for like half a second.
Like those puppies that you hold over like a glass of water. Yeah. They don't do the full motion, they just do one paw at a time.
Yeah.
It's adorable. But yeah, you guys relax for a while before heading back out. Just for the sake of brevity, you eventually switch back over to the other side of the river. You do find a bridge further down.
Can we burn it?
And that is up to you.
When we get there. Burn that bridge when we get to it.
That's yeah. It's probably a bad idea.
Why?
Since people use it.
Not super advisable in the middle of an old growth forest, but you know.
You know. And also people need it.
BT Dubs, Colorado. BT Dubs, by the way, what? I meant to say, I. Sorry, my brain short-circuited.
It's okay. I don't know what you were going for.
I was just gonna say, toodles.
FYI, Colorado?
FYI, Colorado!
Is that what it was?
Fuck you.
Fuck you, mountains.
Insurance.
Anyway, we're not burning the bridge.
Why
not? Anyway.
I carved my name into it.
Okay, you can do that.
Okay. It is now Kit Bridge.
Kit's Bridge.
Kit the Bridge.
Kitter Bridge.
Kitten Bridgin'.
Arya says that burn that bridge when we get to it is the Kit story.
It is. It's my autobiography.
Yeah.
Actually, there is a fun thing about this bridge.
Oh.
Most of this fork of the river, the Hyde Fork, is pretty wide and fairly deep, except for a couple specific areas. You have seen flat-bottomed boats go by occasionally. But you've noticed that every bridge you've seen thus far has been split in the center. And there is machinery to pull it back.
Oh!
It's like Grand Haven.
And not too much further up the Auroraplate Road after you've left this bridge behind, you find out why they split in half. As you see a massive riverboat, like classic huge
the
wheels.
Paddle wheel?
Oh!
Queen Mary style.
Is there Cajun music playing on it or like jazz?
No.
Damn it.
It is a river steamship, and as it just paddles its way along, the entire deck, except for a small like cabin area, is completely flat and loaded with heavy goods coming down the river. You see a lot of like crates and pallets and things like tied with canvas and ropes to sort of block it from the weather. And you see a crew of boatmen sort of along the edges, and the bottom of the boat is flat to be able to get down this river and over the sort of shallower fords. You see them as they come to this ford. A bunch of the boatmen bring out like long what is that called? Like punting poles, and actually push the ship over the ford because it does catch the bottom just a little bit. But they go along, and you can see this heavy machinery actually running the paddle wheels. This like steam stack with a heavy engine on it that people are just like shoveling coal into every so often. But that just thunders on by. It's very loud. And just the constant sound of water falling as it goes. Neither of you have ever seen a boat like this. These do not exist in Harris. And until very recently, they have not existed in M. Nobelin.
The Industrial Revolution.
It's happening in Constanos, and it's starting to get here.
Yeah.
But this is just from looking at the engine, you can already tell this is a San steam engine. This is what she's famous for. She's famous for harnessing electricity, creating steam engines that work off multiple sources, and several other things. But the two big ones are generators and engines, and the harnessing of electricity.
Neat.
So, the boat even has electric lighting.
Oh.
They had it wired for the brand new electric light.
Yes.
Gentlemen! Oh, come on! Phantom of the Opera, Lot 666.
Oh.
Come on!
Oh, I don't like Phantom of the Opera.
Well, you're wrong, and that's fine.
We saw Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah, we fucking did. I still get goosebumps every time I think about seeing that show.
It was great.
It was the best, one of the best experiences of my life, easily. So good.
The Gerard Butler one is okay.
Yeah, but seeing it in person and like that chandelier actually being over your head.
When you described that show to me, like Phantom of the Opera or not, I got goosebumps.
It's so fucking cool. Oh my god, I cannot explain the visceral reaction you have to that when you watch it. Oh.
Yeah, it's so good.
It's funny that I have that reaction to something much more low budget.
Not me. I need money. I'm a classy bitch.
No, I have that reaction to the three-headed dragon scene at the end of She Kills Monsters.
Oh,
I haven't seen that show. I really want to.
It's so good. Anyway, like so good, so good. Anyway. Sorry, it just hits all the heart places for me. I'm sorry.
All the heart places.
All the heart places.
Yeah.
The one in my elbow, the one in my knee.
Yeah. All the heart places.
Anyway.
All the heart places.
Anyway.
You
guys continue your way up the Auroraplate Road.
The Auroraplate
Road? Me, D20.
They said continue your way, not make it.
Follow the Auroraplate Road.
It's not the Yellow Plate Road.
I know, I was trying not to say Yellow Brick Road, and then it came out half, so it's fine.
Somebody roll me a D20.
That's Weesh.
Is it you? 5.
Oh, God.
5.
5.
Fump.
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 That's German for 5.
Is it?
Yes.
I think are you lying?
I am not lying.
Oh. Because I know I'm.
Oh, yep, that's 5.
That's 5.
Is it?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
Yeah, I know that from Rammstein.
Yeah, it's a fucking stupid word, but yeah, it sounds dumb as hell, but it's real.
Well, I don't know.
Fump sounds like a noise it makes when, like, a potato shoots through a potato gun.
Yeah, it does.
Or like when you like put a gerbil in a blow dart gun, you just go like.
Wait, that's a very specific. That's a very specific scenario, Ben.
That was actually not bad. All right.
Do you have experience
What?
with
What? No.
I do.
what?
I have experience with a potato gun, but not with shooting a gerbil out of a PVC pipe.
So it was a hamster. One of my friends when I was like 9. No, we still lived on like private drive. You remember Laura and Emma who lived out in the condominium?
Uh-huh.
So one of them had a hamster, and her mom accidentally bought her like tunnels for a mouse that were way too small for a hamster. And the hamster got stuck. And she was like so scared he was gonna die because he got stuck, and her mom came and took the tube and he exploded out of there.
Oh no! The poor hamster.
Oh god.
It's like Augustus Gloop, like just stuck in the pipe.
Yeah.
Cheeks get all big. Oh!
Oh my god. Anyway, what does the 5 get us?
So 5 is literally nothing.
Oh, great.
So it's another boring couple weeks of travel.
Oh my god.
I'm growing a beard at this point.
I'm expediting here.
That's true. That's true.
You guys just passed a month in 2 seconds. But as you guys get further,
do you want me? This is me and Marin talking while we're walking. To be like, do you want to look for trouble? Like I'm dying.
You know what? Same.
This is the final scene in Critical Role. 21 bottles of Vera.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what it feels like. Yeah, for real. I'm going crazy too.
Do we need to find like an owl that looks like it knows too much and piss it off or something?
Sure. You know what? Let's go out like hunting or something, or like.
Let's go hunting.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, I'm so excited! And I like whip out the javelin. I'm like, yes.
Oh, you're really excited for that.
Oh my god! I hope Arya is still here.
You do know that, like, you do know we're gonna be hunting animals and not like the most dangerous game or whatever. You know. Okay.
Let's hunt the biggest game.
Man?
Man?
Yeah, that's the most dangerous game, is man. Have you never read that story? Yeah.
You're right. We should go hunting white people.
No.
Or Skull. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Skull. We need to. I should have said Skull, but you know what I meant.
No, animals are fine. Animals are fine. Let's go do that.
You don't want to kill.
Oh my god.
Let's just do animals. Let's find a moose or something.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't. What? Okay, no, not a moose. Not a moose. God doesn't like that.
God doesn't like that.
I'm sure God doesn't appreciate just like, you know, the electrocution of animals in general.
I'm gonna use a gun. So.
You just sneak right up on a deer and put it in between its eyes, and you're like, "Fucking run, bitch!"
That's what they call a double tap.
Oh my god!
All right, let's go hunting. Let's go.
That deer is gonna poop so hard when you do that.
So, as you guys, I guess, stop for the afternoon, you decide to head off hunting. Go ahead and make me survival checks for tracking.
Hunting check.
I'm not.
Are you guys going together?
Yeah.
And are you taking anyone else with you?
I'm going just with Marin. It's just
I
me
don't
and Marin.
feel. Yeah. This is our bonding time.
We're fucking bonding.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go fry another deer.
25.
Hell yeah. Mine is 21.
All right. Well, you guys managed to find a few different sets of fresher tracks that you could potentially follow. You have a choice. So there are elk everywhere in the process. You hear that in the distance?
Yes.
Screaming elk is one of my favorite parts of this continent. Just occasionally in the distance, in the middle of the night, just.
It just sounds like a herd of huskies, just pissed off huskies.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But you do find elk tracks. You do find what would be on this continent black-tailed deer. In this area, you would start to find very trace tracks of like types of bighorn sheep.
Do they also scream?
No, they smash their heads together and snort at each other. Arya, yes, the noble screaming elk. Join us every week, Arya. I like you. But there are moose in the area, or if you want something more dangerous, you do find black bear tracks.
I just found the best spell, and I can't wait to use it now.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
I'm scared.
That is one hell of a reaction out of Ben.
We should probably do like elk or something, right? Because that probably like tastes a little better. We should be doing this for like some sort of utility.
Should we? I mean, what if we just sacrifice an animal back to the woods?
Is that what Teldonos wants you to do?
She is fine with that.
She's a water bitch.
Yep. You know what? We can kill the elk and we can put it in the river.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll do absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll just poison the water. Actually, it'll be like dances.
All right,
with
fine.
wolves
Well,
all
what
over
would you like to? What would you like to go after then?
What was the biggest tracks that we saw? It was
biggest. There are giant elk in this area, which are a similar size to moose. Or if you want something carnivorous, there are black bear tracks.
Giant elk. Giant elk.
Giant elk. Let's go.
Kill the majestic fuckers.
I'm pulling out the Overwatch already. I'm like, yeah.
I pull out my javelin. I'm just like,
do that, but whatever.
Ready.
All right. Go ahead and make stealth checks.
Oh.
Unnatural 20.
9.
All right. That's like an average of what, 14?
Sure.
I don't
just
math.
It's about
9
about 14.
plus 20 divided by 2. Yeah, it'd be like 12. Yeah.
Sure.
I'm down.
Yes.
You're right. 14. Actually, exactly.
Yeah.
Right. Anyway.
Hey, you're God. You can just say fuck both of us
That's
and
true.
be like, yeah, it's 14.
I often do.
Good to know.
Mario. All right, cool. Sorry, I need to stop paying attention to chat.
It's fun to actually have somebody who's watching us.
I know, it's fun, other
my
than
God.
Jamie.
You sound so desperate.
I mean...
It's not that I'm desperate, I just like interaction. That's all I want. But yes, make your way.
Anyway.
I say that phrase too much, but it's such a good phrase to use. You head east of the river following these tracks, just sort of slinking along the ground, following. You do see that there are multiple other sets of smaller elk tracks that go along with this one, so you can imagine it's like a small herd.
Okay. Continue.
With your awesome survival checks, it doesn't take you terribly long to figure out where they've gone. There is an offshoot stream that comes off the Hyde Fork of the river, and you follow that, just this little tiny brook going through the woods until you come to a spot where it all gathers into this little pond. And It's like a scene out of Bambi, where it's just this beautiful, like, slowly sloping land into the center with this pond. Big boulders covered in moss, tall trees all around. Just the splendor of nature
Perfect
with
place for an ambush.
the late autumn sun filtering down through the pine needles and leaves. And you see a herd of about 10 elk. Most of them female, and among them at the water's edge you see a titanic elk that is easily the size of, if not bigger than, a large bull moose, and it has this huge set of antlers going back. It's that classic like dark head and neck, lighter colored body. And just majestically drinking from the pond. Almost has like a mane coming off of it, almost like a beard as well. It looks a little on the older side, but not like super, super old.
Time to put him out of his misery.
Yeah. Let's do
Oh,
it.
wait. The roll thing.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
roll a thing.
Fuck. They don't know you're there.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
Do you want to do this one or?
Kinda.
Okay, go for it.
Is there a tree near the watering hole?
There are a couple trees closer to it. There's one that's sort of like leaning over it a little bit, a smaller tree that's a little bit older. Looks like eventually it'll probably fall in.
Okay.
Doesn't look too unstable at the moment.
How do I want to do this?
You only ask that when the thing's about to die.
No,
Yeah.
I know that, but how do I want to start this? I will. Yeah, I'm gonna use the javelin. I'm just gonna pull back and aim. Let it go.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
With my javelin. Ooh. 21.
Boy.
Oh boy.
I doubt he has an AC of over 21.
You never know.
Yeah. That's true.
He's got an AC of 42 because, joke's on us, it's the Forest Walker, or the Night Walker.
Joke's on us. It's a beholder.
Oh, that
Yep.
would be so upsetting. What if it was a mimic and like its body just ripped in half and it was just a bunch of teeth?
Like,
Yeah.
Mimics are only inanimate objects.
Well,
So, that does hit.
hallelujah.
So roll your physical damage.
Okay, that would be a 1d6 pierce.
Uh-huh.
That is 3 points of the Pearson damage.
Okay. And then he failed his dex save, so roll your 4d6 lightning damage.
Oh god. Oh fuck. I rolled almost as high as you could. 20 points of lightning.
23 total?
Yeah.
Alright. So you just hurl this javelin down, and it strikes him between the joint of the chest and shoulder,
Ooh.
and you watch the electric energy just discharge across his entire body to the point where you see arcs between the tines on his antlers.
Ooh.
And he like stiffens up, and then you see the body relax as he turns his head toward you.
Oh no! I know what it is!
Charges.
Oh, okay. Oh, shoot!
all right, I'm
Oh my
gonna
God.
shoot at
I
him.
just had
I'm
a
gonna shoot at
flashback to the story you told, and I was so terrified
Oh.
that he was going to
see.
fucking stand up and be like, ah!
Sorry.
Yeah.
Don't know yet.
So,
I'm
But
gonna
he lowers his head and charges. I'm not going to go into initiative just yet. I'm going to say it's Kit, Elk, Marin. We're going to go into initiative.
Okay.
So he's got a ways to go to get to you. I'm assuming you guys are like, oh no, hold on. No, you know, he can move 60 feet in a round. He's going to hit Kit.
What?
So he's going to use his charge.
Okay. All right.
Okay. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh boy. Oh, that was actually really good. 21.
Okay, so you won't be knocked prone.
That's good.
But you are hit with... ooh, that's pretty good for him. You are hit with 15 bludgeoning damage as he pierces you with his huge antlers. And he doesn't have a multi-attack, so that's going to be the end of his turn. Marin.
I just yell at Kit, move out of the way, and then I'm going to shoot him.
As I'm speared onto his horns, you're just like, get out of the way!
Oh, well, I don't know. I didn't know if he, just got you and then let you go, or what?
He can't pin Kit down. That's...
Yeah.
Got his horns in him.
Then never mind. Don't move out of the way. I don't know.
Don't move!
Don't move! Alright.
Roll.
That's a 17?
Okay.
Okay, good. I'm also gonna do my shoot twice. What is it fucking
Action
called?
surge?
Yes! No,
You
not
have
action surge.
Extra
Yeah, extra attack. I'm gonna use my extra attack.
Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, that one's gonna hit. It's 25.
Roll damage for both of those.
Okay. Or no, wait, shit. No, I can't do that. Because
You
it's
have
the
to
Overwatch.
reload. Yeah.
Yep. Never mind. I'm just going to do the first one then.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Where's my 12?
That was Final Fantasy X.
Oh, I did not intend that.
No, that's Final Fantasy 7.
Yeah.
That is 20.
20?
20.
How do.
Oh god.
Jesus.
I am going to... I guess I'm gonna just get him in the head. Just right underneath his antlers. Just pow.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
With how powerful the Overwatch is and at close range, you succeed in blowing his antlers off along with the top of his skull. And that just goes flying in one direction. Probably an eye or two goes flying in the other.
Oh, God!
Kit is covered in brain and gore, and
God, I hope he doesn't have chronic wasting disease.
the elk just collapses on you. Kit just falls on you. In fact, take 4 crushing damage.
4 elk damage.
You are being slowly bled upon.
Great.
God. I put the Overwatch sling it over my back, and I run over, and I'm like, okay, hold on, I'll do it. And I'm gonna try and lift it off of him.
Make a strength check.
Okay.
Athletics check.
Athletics. It's a 24.
Damn.
That with
Marin's
Kit
fucking
lifting
lifted with the legs.
I do.
Yeah, you managed to push the mostly headless elk, the nearly headless elk.
Oh my God.
Really headless.
You get a little bit of brain gore on you too, but yeah, you're good.
We did it.
We did it.
Yeah. Do you want to do more?
Is just steaming.
Do you want to get more, or did that satisfy your bloodlust?
Is that pool still there? Pool of water?
Where would it have gone?
Oh no, it's covered in alligators now, or Maybe it disappeared and left behind a pile of platinum. Like, I don't fucking know.
No,
Yeah.
it's a fairly shallow little pond.
Oh, I'm gonna go over to it and like start scrubbing some of the blood out.
Okay.
And like washing my javelin. Like,
You do know that we have to drag this back, right? So you're probably just gonna get gross again.
I realize that.
Mm-hmm.
This is why you don't hunt bigger things than you can carry.
Ow. Ow.
I'm going to start like tying him up so that we can drag him back.
Drag it back.
Dragging him back.
All right.
Hold on. I might be able to help with that. I just need a list of monsters. I can.
Oh no.
I can't.
I don't.
No, there's things in here that would like not be helpful at all. Like turn into a swarm of bats and just like a bunch of bats lift this elk up and like hover and like drone it to the thing. Sorry. Anyway, I am going to turn into a tiger?
Okay.
I feel like they're pretty strong.
Have you ever seen a tiger?
Yeah, they're like 900 pounds. This is wild shape.
This thing is probably bigger than a tiger.
This is a giant elk.
Yeah.
I could
Like, hold on.
polymorph into a T-Rex.
Yes. But he's got little arms.
Like,
They pick it care of the mouth.
just to give you an idea, some
I
of the
guess.
bigger male moose, which is about the size of this creature, are about 1,500 pounds.
How big is an orc?
An orc?
Smaller than that.
An orc is a person.
Oh. You're right.
Why don't you just turn into a dragon? That should be able to take
But
him.
then I have to use my spell slot.
Oh. This is why.
This
I
one's wild shape.
will say this for wild shape in my world, because some of the monsters that you can turn into are actual people in my world. I do not allow wild shape for them.
Okay, that
Like
makes
orcs,
sense.
goblins, kobolds, they're people.
Yeah.
They're not
I'm
creatures.
honestly just looking at the list because I don't like have any frame of reference for what's allowed. So, yeah.
It has to be something you would have seen.
You could do T-Rex and just carry him around in your
That's
mouth.
true.
Just
You've
Try not
never seen a T-Rex.
Yeah, that's polymorph though.
okay. I don't know.
Because
just
technically
trying
I've never seen a dragon either, but I've turned into one plenty of times now. I can. Yeah, I
Can
carry.
you turn into a giant elk?
Why?
Why?
Because you'd be
think that
big
would
enough
help.
to carry a giant elk.
Or
It'd also be really fucked up.
yeah, it would be. I could turn into a giant toad.
That will pick something, Ben.
Okay, I am going to cast polymorph on myself, and I'll just polymorph into a dragon, and I will carry it back to camp.
The catch-all solution.
The catch-all
okay.
solution. Well, once I
Yeah.
level up one more time, it'll be something different.
Okay.
Mhm.
So you scoop up the giant elk, which is probably about 3/4 your size, so it's pretty heavy. You won't be
Uh-huh.
able to fly with it.
I'll just walk it.
But you can walk, and Marin can hitch a ride if she so chooses.
Marin can walk.
Okay,
Thanks a lot, Ask.
you guys, make your way back to
Anyway.
camp with
Take it
the
right back to camp.
bleeding elk on your back,
Yes.
and you eat very well for the next long time.
Mhm.
Ah,
We should do this again.
hell yeah.
You want to kill something again? Maybe like tomorrow?
We can make this. Well, let's make it an every couple of days thing or
Okay,
something.
Okay.
It'll just be two bros hanging out
Chilling in a hot tub.
5 feet apart because one is gay,
What is
The other one-
the other one's?
undefined sexuality.
Yes.
But
I'd feet apart because they're not into each other.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Anyway, the following day, after saving as much of the elk as you can by smoking most of it, you head off toward Urskar.
Gonna roll myself a fat elk. Oh my god.
Stupid. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, Taiylor.
This is why this show is marked not for kids on
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Which I accidentally marked the last episode as for kids, and I fixed that
No,
today.
no, no.
Oh god, no.
Oh god.
It was not for kids. But
We're going to Urskar.
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 We're going to
So
Derbyburg.
Urskar.
Urskar is Urskar.
Shut up.
At least we're not going to Vague.
I'm sad. I liked the big joke.
I did too. It was wonderful.
We don't have to play D&D.
No, I love it. Making fun of the weird names is my favorite part.
Matt, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to deal with this.
Oh my god.
So Urskar,
Urskar.
Alicia.
I didn't do anything. It's fine. Keep going.
It was the cat.
Keep going.
Shut up, both of you.
I haven't said a word.
Don't make fun of my world.
I'm not. It's perfect.
Oh, we're not
Die in it again.
again.
Yeah, I'm not afraid to take your characters away from you. I've proven that.
Yeah, that's true.
Following the Hyde Fork of the river to Urskar, Urskar is the last, basically large settlement for miles and miles. The next nearest big settlements, not even Zelveranik or Janveg, those are really more fishing towns. The only other major settlement nearby is either going to be Staffenmarga or Haven. So that's a long ass way. Thus, Urskar is a small city. It has recently grown quite a lot thanks to the industrial boom in this part of Amnoblin. This particular stretch of the Auroraplate Road has gotten quite the upgrade in the last 20, 30 years or so, to the point where when you get close to Urskar, you start to see street lamps, electric street lamps. Very few and far between, just like one here and there as you make your way up the Auroraplate Road. And when you cross the Hyde Fork to get to Urskar, the bridge, this beautiful split in the center bridge, with instead of manual machinery to pull it up like most of the other bridges have, this one has an actual engine that can pull it back. You see this really kind of beautiful frontier small city. It's not like super clean and, up with the rest of the world's kind of up to date, but it has everything basically anybody could want. Including, there is a Hulldrawn factory here as well. But other than that, there are small...
Your eyes are just like, target acquired.
Everywhere. You've seen, it's so bad that you've seen advertisements on the road for the Hulldrawn Company.
Fucking billboards out in the middle of the forest.
Well, at trading posts or little stops here and there, you've seen boards that are posted by the local basically locals and hunters who are like, hey, we need this, or we have a contract for this, or bring us these hides and we'll pay you, blah, blah, blah. There have been advertisements for Hulldrawn all along the way, like saying like, hey, need a reliable job? Come to Urskar and work at the Hulldrawn Cannery, or like, do you want adventure? Come work for the Hulldrawn frontier team, and so on and so forth. Yeah, it's like the Hulldrawn Company is the East India Company of this world. It's kind of gross, yeah. East India Trading Company. But getting into the city of Urskar itself, you guys are arriving at about twilight. So all of the street lamps are lit up. You can hear the buzz of electric lights here and there. Most of the buildings are lit up with electricity. Even some of the poorer looking buildings have electricity. And you do see the source of this electricity is a massive hydroelectric dam sitting on the river, where it doesn't really impede the flow of the river at all, but those turbines are working overtime because this area has some pretty rapid waters. So you can just hear in the distance the constant hum of that machinery. There's also a sawmill here, a water-powered sawmill, and you can see people actually floating logs down the river to the sawmill. There's blacksmiths. There's a gunsmith here, which is very rare to see outside of major cities. There are a couple different marketplaces. There are several choices for inns and taverns. Much like every even minor settlement in Amnoblin, this town has a mead hall. This one is kind of a traditional style, but has been updated a little bit, where it has the curved roof, and it has these like dragon head end caps to the roof that stick off either side. Almost think like Jorvaskr, the Companion's Hall in Skyrim. That style, but bigger. It's huge. And it also has this huge like banner laying against the outer curved wall that shows a beautiful traditional Dulmarg longship. Yeah, it's probably the most decorated building in town outside of the government buildings. But what would you guys like to do? The sun is setting, which means it's like 4 o'clock.
Sounds familiar.
At this point, you guys have been traveling for about a month. Another month, I should say.
Oh.
So Jesus. It is... I know, Amnoblin's a big fucking place.
Yeah.
It is more than the 20th. Which means it's basically winter. A heavy snowfall has not come yet, but with the way the sky is looking, you can guess it's gonna be within the next day or so. And it has gotten cold.
So what does
10 degrees.
What does the cannery here look like?
The cannery here is pretty big, not as big as the Seeger Rayfur one. It is kind of built the same, where it's just a big rectangular building with a few windows here and there. This one specializes in similar stuff, but instead of like seafood, it does river fish, game, a lot of like duck and goose as well. And then they have a whole separate building that's just for frost apples, which you guys have seen everywhere along the Auroraplate Road. You've learned a little bit more about them. Kit knows a bit about them, but frost apples are a type of tree that thrives in the Arctic Circle, and they grow year-round. In fact, they don't do as well outside the Arctic Circle, but people have sort of managed to breed them partially with other types of apple trees to make them more suited for the slightly warmer climate.
Okay.
So you guys have probably snacked on frost apples the whole way. And this huge cannery has a massive orchard behind it that is almost exclusively worked by Dulmarg and Manamar people, that they're just canning and jarring basically applesauce and apple pieces.
Can we maybe talk to some of the people, or can I try to talk to some of the people that work there?
As it is getting dark, there's not really anyone out there at this very moment. There are a couple people walking around with lanterns, but it seems like generally people don't work during the day.
Gotcha. They don't work during the day?
Or don't work during at dark.
Oh, okay. Well, we can maybe like go to a tavern and talk to them or something.
Okay. There are taverns, but there's also the mead hall. There's a number of inns. There's another Hulldrawn inn. This one is much bigger and nicer than the one you found in Vague, because it's like a proper hotel. It's pretty hefty. To anyone else around here, this is sort of a frontier small city. This hotel looks like something you'd see in central New York, kind of posh.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Like comparatively.
Okay. All right. Well, let's go to the mead hall or the tavern, whichever you guys prefer.
You tell me.
Whatever works for you.
All right, let's go to the mead hall.
You jaunt your way down the main street, the brick-laid streets, very nicely kept, shoveled, and like ice-free. Well, there wouldn't be a lot of ice yet, but getting up to the mead hall, it is bright and lively. You can smell like warm meads, like Ben, I don't know if you remember, but you tried to make mead, like a non-alcoholic mead once.
Yeah.
It's got that kind of smell.
Mm-hmm.
But like mulled,
herby, spicy,
mead,
warm honey.
yeah. Mulled wines, warm cider, anything you can think of, basically. Frost apple cider, especially, is in high supply. But heading on inside, it's fairly busy. As the days get shorter, especially outside workers can't really work that much because it's dangerous to go out in the dark. So people come into the taverns earlier and earlier, and you can see that probably most of the orchard workers are in here. But you do notice a very clear divide in this mead hall. Set between these huge pillars made out of full trees that have been like stripped of their bark. You see long tables and a few circular tables. And almost directly down the middle, you see the left half is Dulmarg and Manamar and Geary people, and the other half is partially empty and all skull. Very clearly divided.
I make my way over to the Dulmarg side.
Make your way.
Yep. On that side, nobody looks at you twice. They just kind of see you, and a couple people give you a nod of just being polite as you make your way over.
Is there a bar on that side?
Yes. Like the other mead hall you saw, there's a bar on each end.
Okay.
Not because it's like only the Dulmarg can drink over here because they're not good enough. Literally, it's because the building is so big that they need two bars.
Okay.
Though that is part of it at this particular one.
Gotcha. I'm gonna.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying that we'd probably follow you because we're not doing anything covert this time.
Yeah.
So.
Well, as the rest of your group follows, you all get stared at by the Dulmarg and the Manamar.
Yeah.
Where it's not like it's not a straight up like angry stare. It's more of a what the fuck are they doing over here kind of. And you actually see even like big, tall, geary, like half giants, people who are 12 feet tall, get out of your way.
Oh. I like see how people are reacting, and I'm just like, don't worry, cool up.
Yeah, they're still a little like iffy about you, but as long as you stick close to Kit, they're like, oh, okay. And you do see a few other Kulo dotted in amongst them, where it's like one non-Dulmarig person at a table of orchard workers. You can imagine that these are probably similar, like orchard workers, or probably like them a little on the poorer side in this city. But yeah, there's not a lot of them. Okay. And most of the Kulo are not human.
Gotcha. I'm gonna walk up to the bar and talk to the person who's there.
The bartender is currently who is it here in Urskar? Oh, it's Vorn. It is a chestnut centaur. Very broad-shouldered male centaur. Wears just a simple vest, button closed at the front. He does have like a half apron hanging down from his waist, but his back is covered in this almost similar to an apron, but it has like slots in it, and you realize it's so that he can carry around like bottles and shit. He's actually carrying a few, and he has like dish rags hanging out of his belt. He's just like ready to go for the rush. But as you approach, you see him tending a hearth that has this huge cauldron over it, just held very far above the flames just to keep it warm, and he's currently ladling mulled mead into this huge pitcher, and he takes that up to the bar and hands it to one of the geary people. But he sees you, sort of trots his way over and leans down, because he's this big like Shire centaur. Leans down and says, "What can I do for you?"
I actually had some questions for you real quick.
I'm not the smart one here. I'll send my wife over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he just goes off down the bar. You do see him stop next to... There are a few centaurs.
Did you just say there's a straight person here?
What?
No. What?
There's a straight centaur here?
Yeah?
Oh my god.
What?
We found a straight person?
The only one!
It's the only one in the whole fucking world!
You don't know if he's completely
I can't believe it's not a lesbian.
He's a man.
I can't believe it's not butter, except I can't believe it's not a lesbian.
You don't know if he's straight.
That's true.
He just has a straight presenting...
There's a hetero presenting couple here, and it's...
Yeah.
Surprising.
I mean, yeah, I'm also in a straight presenting relationship.
I will say this. The Dulmarig and Monomar people don't have the same view of sexuality as other people.
Yeah.
And so they're not like, oh, I'm gay. It's more like, no, I love this person.
Yeah.
There's none of that. So honestly, most of them are probably bi or pan.
Good.
And a good number of them are poly.
I was just thinking about this with the book that I'm writing, and I like had peppered in one straight couple, and I was like, well, that's it. That's it for the whole series. Don't need any more. That's
there
everybody.
There you go. Hetero, fucking, there's your representation.
There's your representation. There's one sub-character who runs a tavern somewhere, and their husband dies, and you're like, there you go. There's your representation.
There you go.
Instead of the token gay guy, it's the token straight couple.
Yeah. And one of them has to die.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're not allowed to be happy.
Bury your straights.
Exactly.
In my series I only have one straight couple, and one of them is trans, so it's like, even when they're straight, I have something in there.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
But he makes his way down the bar where you see this honestly very lovely fellow Shire centaur, a little bit smaller than him. Darker coat, and she's got a similar like get up to him. He sends her down and she comes up to you. The sort of unifying thing among Dalmaric people and Monomar people is that they're generally of a darker skin tone than other people, even of the same race. They've got like that nice like copper reddish color almost.
Mm-hmm.
And she's beautiful. Like if she wasn't a centaur, like and wasn't a girl, she'd probably be up Kit's alley. She's gorgeous. But she steps up and yes, she is. She leans on the bar in front of you and says, "Yes, how can I help you?"
Yeah, I had a couple quick questions for you.
Fire away.
I noticed there's a pretty distinct division in here.
Yes.
Is that because
you're not from around here, are you?
No. Is that because of what's going on at the Hulldrawn factory?
It didn't start there, but it's certainly not helped.
Do they do the same thing they do everywhere else and not pay people properly?
Well, let's put it this way. Most of the manual laborers aren't Skull.
Gotcha. How does everyone feel about the factory?
It's work.
Would that be necessary?
Well, when you live in a place that is now dependent on Skull coin, it is important.
Okay.
It's hard to go back to the way it used to be.
Who runs it?
Let me grab the name of the goddamn guy.
Sorry.
Because people have been through Urskar before, I actually have their names.
Oh.
Because the last people who were through here may have vandalized the factory as well.
Just very vandalizable.
It is. It screams spray paint me.
Yeah.
I don't know if I told you guys this story, but my other group, their previous, like 2 campaigns ago, they loved this prank where basically there's a lot of bathhouses in Amnoblin, and they originally started this in Garrelshell, where basically they waited for people to go to the bathhouses, stole their clothes, and then washed them in beet juice.
Oh.
And so when they got them back, they were like bright fucking pink.
Yeah.
And so they did that to someone at the Hulldrawn Cannery that was like not the top guy, but among them. And he got really pissed and started taking it out on the workers, and then they just straight up blew up his office.
Oh.
Yeah. He might have been inside. Anyway.
Did he die?
Maybe.
Wow.
She tells you that the manager of this Hulldrawn factory is... Oh god, where is he? Reuben... He doesn't have a last name?
Sandwich. Oh.
Shut up. Reuben Glive.
Is he the top person here for the factory?
He's the top one that's here. The actual, owners of the Hulldrawn whatnot, they don't come here.
Where are they at?
Urskar.
Oh, that's right.
Missed opportunity.
I knew that.
You knew the headquarters were in
I did.
Jericho.
Okay. Well, do you know where I can find him?
Usually either in his office or at that really poncy tea room, as they call it, on the other end of town. It's a bar for rich people.
Oh, okay. Does it have like private rooms, or is it just an open bar?
The tea room? It has both.
Do you know, does he usually take a private room?
I don't know. He's a rich bastard, probably.
Okay.
Probably sits there all day drinking either tea or gin and tonic.
So, do you know where he'd be about this time of day?
Well, being that most of the actual cannery work is overnight, probably at the cannery itself or playing some fucking high-class game with his friends.
Okay. Alright.
You will generally only ever find him at the factory or at the tea room.
Well, I think I might have to have a talk with him.
Just make sure whatever you chat about doesn't trickle down to the people who don't deserve it.
I have a plan to offset that.
You and everybody else.
Well, might as well do what we can, right?
I guess.
Do you want to tell me how you feel about this, or you're just gonna...
It's not good either way.
You're not wrong. Yeah.
The people here, even the native folks, we've had to learn how to live in Skull society, and now that we're in it and they've taken over everything, we can't really go back to the way it was.
That's true.
You'd have to basically start from scratch, which, considering those bastards spread like mice, it's not really doable.
I guess we could try to make them more fair, though, couldn't we?
That would be lovely. Good luck with that.
Thanks. Okay. Well, thank you for the help, and I put a gold on the counter. It's like...
And she reaches back to this apron she has across her back, and she pulls out this larger bottle, this like clay bottle of mead, and sets it on the counter for you and says, "To go."
Thanks. And I grab the bottle and start heading out of the place.
And she, as Kit turns to leave, she looks at the rest of the group. Can I help you?
Are you like straight up leaving the bar, or are you like
Yeah,
just...
I'm leaving.
Okay, I guess we'll have something to go to, because I don't want to stand here like a jackass.
Okay. And she turns, and you see these racks of bottles up against the wall, and she just pulls out more of these clay jugs and sets them on the counter.
Cool. I toss something. Platinum. Sure, I'll put a platinum.
Holy shit!
Jesus.
I don't know. I panicked. No, wait. No, I'm not. No, I'm gonna do it. I'll do it. Paying it forward.
Okay. Yeah, she, the eyes open wide. She's like, all right. She looks across the rest of the bar and she says, "Hey, everybody, this lovely lady just bought you all a drink."
It's fine.
And you see everybody's heads turn and eyes wide. They're like, "Oh, fuck yeah." And everybody comes up to the bar to get their drinks.
Has quickly sneak out. I panicked. I pulled out the wrong coin.
Yeah. Silas follows you, and Bull grabs an extra bottle and then follows.
Is it illegal to drink openly on the street?
You don't know.
Okay.
I wait for you guys at the entrance for you to come out.
Okay.
And then
So, are you going to beat this guy up, or what?
I'm going to go have a chat with him, and I hand you the bottle that she gave me. I don't drink.
Yeah, that's right.
And and just like why don't you guys find a place to stay for the night, and I'll come find you.
Okay. Have fun talking.
Yep, it'll be a good talk. Don't worry.
Okay.
And I wander off towards the factory.
Okay. What kind of place do you pick out for the night?
Oh, wait! I come like running back. Like, do you still have that hat?
That hat?
Yeah.
You gave it to me?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, yes. I pull it out of my bag of clothing.
Can I borrow it for a minute?
I mean, it's yours.
Oh, cool. Thanks. And I'll put the hat on, and I'll slip the earring of True Sight off, and I'll just tuck it. I'll tuck it into my bag, and then I'll start acclimating, or whatever it's called, attuning.
Attuning.
Yeah, to the hat.
Okay. What kind of place do you guys find for the night?
Do
you want to go super high-end Hulldrawn hotel? Or do you want to go like dive bar back room? Or do you want something in the middle?
I mean, it probably should be something in the middle, right? Because we don't want to like give a whole bunch of money to the Hulldrawn assholes. Yeah, let's go something in the middle.
Okay. Not too far from the meat hall, there is a fairly nice establishment that is like just an inn. It doesn't have like an attached tavern or anything.
That's the name of the franchise, is Just an Inn.
Just an Inn.
That would be the best. I fucking love that.
Have you heard of that wing restaurant that's called It's Just Wings?
I think so. I think I have, yeah.
We had it one night and it's not great, but the name is very funny.
I've always wanted to open a like the equivalent of a Buffalo Wild Wings, but it only serves like chicken legs and just name it legs.
Like it's just legs.
No, just legs.
Just the word legs, but you do like turkey legs, chicken legs, frog legs.
Yeah.
Just
and
legs.
it's also a strip club.
Everything's cut off from the waist up.
Yep. There's just
it's just
there are several like Christmas story lamps.
Yes.
Yeah.
Legs.
Anyway,
let's go to legs.
The inn is the
Just an inn.
Just an inn.
No, this entire town has like a bear theme to it. It's gonna be
Groovy Grizzly.
The Ursin.
No.
The Groovy Grizzly.
Yeah, the Groovy Grizzly.
The bulging black bear.
Actually,
bulging, ew.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hold on. This place actually has a name. Someone stayed here before.
Oh.
The Boinkin Brown Bear.
Oh. I remember what it's called. So it's very simple. It's called the Vale Inn. And it is because part of the reason this place is called Urskar is because of the god of death, Ursan. So like the Vale.
The Vale.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is. It's got a lot of black, like curtains and.
Oh, Silas will be right at home.
Yeah, he'll fucking love this place.
Silas walks in and disappears. It's like
it's like walking into the music video for Helena.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
immediately like my mascara starts running, you know.
It starts raining. You take out your black lace umbrella.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, a parasol in the rain. How great.
Yeah.
But yeah, you head in, and it is like it's got a lot of darker colors and warmer colors, so it's very like cozy feeling. And the interior is pretty warm. Has electric lights that give off like a soft yellow glow. It's pretty quiet as well, and you find rooms there for the night. Pretty comfortable. Nothing too special there. It's run by an older, geary man.
I imagine I'm just like getting drunk off of the two things that
Bull is right there with you. Whatever you don't drink, he will.
Hell yeah. Oh, Bull.
Hanson and Silas are like, okay.
Bull. No, yeah, drunkenly, I'm just like, Bull.
Yeah.
We haven't taught you poker yet. We gotta teach you how to play poker.
I haven't.
Yeah.
We've had so many opportunities, and you haven't taught me.
Do it, Silas. I kind of like smack him on the arm. I'm like, Silas, we're playing poker. Come on.
Can you play poker in your state?
I'm not stupid. I can play poker. It's fine. Come on.
All right, and Bull gets out his cards, which look so tiny in his hands, and Silas starts teaching him how to play poker, and and Bull's like, "Okay, I got a king and an ace. What does that mean?" And it's just like, first of all, you don't tell anyone that.
He's learning. Go easy on him.
Shush, I'm the one teaching him. And Ansem joins in with you guys. You just see him lift the edges of his cards and look at them and just watches this unfold.
Oh, fucking shady.
He has an amazing poker face.
I'm sure he does.
Nothing.
Just read RBF for days.
Yeah, pretty much. Occasionally looks over the rim of his glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Kit, what are you doing?
What was the manager's name again?
Reuben Glive.
Reuben Sandwich.
It's in
Okay.
Messenger.
They sent it in the chat.
Oh, it's okay. I just wrote it down. So I'm gonna go to the cannery first. After I attune to the hat.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to activate the hat to make myself look like a person who is important in the Hulldrawn Company.
What reference do you have?
I've seen people out and about.
You've seen workers, you don't know that you've ever seen an executive.
Oh. Well, what if I look like what I imagine an executive looks like? Take a worker and then give them, really nice, rich skull outfit.
So you're a dull Marg in a skull outfit?
No, it's disguised self, so I can change everything. So I'm gonna look like a skull too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna become a rich white person.
I'm turning into a rich white person.
All right.
And I imagine that I have somehow turned into, my name is Montgomery, and I'm just like...
He was a nice
I know. I always think of, every time I hear that name, I know Uncle Monty was great, but, every time I hear that name, all I can think of is, a plantation owner.
My name is Montgomery.
Yeah, exactly.
Welcome to the Montgomery Plantation.
Oh boy.
Yep, exactly.
I do declare.
So, yeah, and I'm going to make my way up to the factory.
Make your way up to the factory.
Wait. It just gets more and more manic as we go.
Faster every time. Oh, there's milk. Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh
Jesus.
Just sounds like screaming goats now.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Yeah, you make your way. Fuck. You head to the Hulldrawn factory. Like I said before, after dark, people generally don't work out in the orchards because it's dangerous. Mm-hmm. The town is not walled in, but it has a pretty hefty maybe 6-foot wall with another 6 feet of like iron fencing on top of it around the perimeter.
Mm-hmm.
And then the orchard is outside of that in like the wilds. But the Hulldrawn factory, the actual machines work during the night with a sort of skeleton crew of people just to look after them. And then during the day, the workers come back to actually harvest stuff. So when you get there, it is loud as fuck, but there's not a lot of people.
Okay.
Even just entering the premises, which actually it's all walled in, so how are you going to get in?
I go to the door.
There's a wall around the property.
Oh, well then obviously I just scale the wall real quick. Is there like a guard? Is there a guard there?
Yes, there are guards patrolling the grounds and at the gates.
Okay, I will talk to the guard at the gate.
Okay.
Yes.
So you step your way up and you see a young, blonde-haired guard in lighter armor. He has a sword at one side, a shield on his back. And he's just standing next to the gate looking like he's about to fall asleep.
I just walk up and I'm like, hello there, sir.
And he's like, good evening. Yes, how can I help you?
Hi, well, I just immediately went into New Zealand for some reason.
Yes.
Yes.
Hello.
G'day.
Now I've lost the accent. Fuck.
Which one
I do declare. I do declare.
I do declare.
You're Blanche Devereaux.
Yes,
Go.
I would like to speak to Reuben Glave, who runs this establishment.
He's like, do you have an appointment?
Do I look like I need an appointment?
Make an intimidation check.
Who do you think I am?
Who do you think I am? What are you?
I'd like to speak to your women.
Oh, fuck. Intimidation?
Yeah.
4.
Oh no. Oh
it's
no.
I'm sorry, sir, but if you don't have an appointment, I can't help you.
What's your name, Sonny?
Why does that matter?
I asked you a question.
You failed your intimidation check. He's like, I could ask you the same thing. My name
is Montgomery.
Sure. Please leave.
And then I make my way over to the tea room.
Okay, that takes a while, but yeah.
Okay.
You haughtily stomp your way across town.
God damn it! I can't believe I fucked that up.
Oh,
Good job.
Shit.
It's not too hard to find this tea room that was mentioned. It's very much like a New Orleans style.
I am in my element.
New Orleans style,
Walk in and be like, oh, this looks like a fine establishment.
Like Edwardian era, like corner multi-floored building, sort of like a slimmer building, but it's like butted up against the other two, and it has this door on the corner that leads into this gorgeous little bar area with booths that are separated by like room dividers and all these tables, and then it has a raised area where there's a few more tables and booths, and another raised area where there's a small New Orleans jazz band playing.
Yes.
And then there is a grand, beautiful staircase leading up to the higher levels. The bar is stocked with nothing local, just shelves and shelves of beautiful bottles, some of them not even glass, some of them made of like crystal, with expensive liquors, and you can see that the bartender, who is the only non-skull in this entire building, he is definitely Dalmarig, a wood elf. So he's kind of similar to you, but without the fur. He is making these really complicated drinks in like Scotch glasses that after he makes them, they start to change color, and then he lights them on fire and they turn this beautiful amber color.
And everyone claps. They're like, ooh, yeah.
And they like tip him a copper.
Yeah,
exactly.
Even though it's like a 5 gold drink. Yeah. But yeah, you see him. He's also in this very well tailored white shirt, black vest, has the half apron and has like a bar rag, bow tie. He does not look comfortable, but you can see he has this charisma of where like he's keeping conversations going, even though they don't tip much. He's getting a lot of tips.
Yeah.
But as he sees you appear in the doorway in your Montgomery form, he looks over and he says, "Hello, sir. Welcome to the tea room. How can I help you?"
Yes, I would like to know if Mr. Reuben Glav is here.
Are you one of his associates?
I almost said flying in. I'm actually coming in from out of town, and he is not expecting me yet, but I would like to surprise him.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, God.
In the back of my head, like DM Taiylor is going, I know so many things you could say, but I can't
Oh,
say.
that's much better. Persuasion.
Persuasion. Persuade this gentleman.
22.
Oh, okay.
The gentleman is impressed. He says, well, if you're an investor, he's just up the stairs, second room. Room 2.
Is he currently occupied?
I believe he has a few friends playing probably cribbage or something.
Can I take a private room so that we can speak together? And I take out a platinum coin.
How long do you need it for?
I would like to not be disturbed. We have some intimate business to talk about.
His eyes go wide, and he's
You're
like,
making it sound like you're gonna give him a blowjob or something.
I did not know you were one of his guests. And he takes the coin and puts it in his pocket. He hands you a key to room 4. He says, take your time.
Can you let him know that I have arrived?
Absolutely.
Right.
And you see him...
before he goes, I hand him another platinum coin. And be like, keep up your good work.
Can I get you anything to drink, sir?
Oh, no, thank you. I will have plenty later.
What?
I couldn't think of anything to say!
Wow!
Wow!
All right.
Now we know that Reuben Glive is into water sports. Cool. There we go.
Okay. He has a very similar reaction where he just leans back, but he takes the coin. He's like, enjoy yourself, sir.
Thank you, I will.
And you see him turn and like lean through a door behind the bar and call to somebody. And you see probably like a 16-year-old, very similar outfit goes racing up the stairs.
All right, I make my way up the stairs. And then I go up to that room and let myself in and just sit down at the little table I'm sure is there that's in like a disgustingly non-cultural form
Are you gonna like dramatically like steeple your fingers and just stare at the door like
over my half moon glasses?
Yeah.
No.
Just stare until he comes in. Yeah.
I mean, I could. Sure, why not?
Yes.
So this room is, the best word for it would be garish. All of these rooms are very, like, again, Edwardian style, over-decorated, shelves dedicated specifically to, like, knickknacks and plates and
paddywhacks.
Little statuettes and kitschy shit that is, like, gilded. There's a little shelf of, like, books that are all books are fucking expensive in this world because they're not mass produced yet, and they're all like fucking like one's an atlas. Another one is like a study of the treatise of the Dalmarig and the Hulldrawn Company and shit like that. You can tell this place is probably owned by the Hulldrawn Company as well. And probably the most disgustingly rich person thing in here is the couch. There's like 2 armchairs and a couch. The couch is this overdone, like with the curled arms and the wooden like humped back and the quilted cushions, and it has gold trim on the wood bits, and it's disgusting. The coffee table in the center is made of wood with like a glass center to it that has a compass etched into the glass itself, and there's like coasters on it.
Cute.
But anyway, after about 10 minutes or so, you hear a light knock on the door.
Ah, yes, do come in, sir.
And you see the door swing open, and you see this fairly handsome, middle-aged man, maybe like 40 or so, slightly receded, like widow's peak hairline, a little bit gray on the temples, full beard, curled mustache, nice 3-piece suit with everything is pressed and perfect. And you see he's got a glass of probably scotch in one hand, and a cigar in the other, just like classic fucking rich fat cat. But he's not really like rich fat cat. He's like rich too thin cat. That kind of rich. The people that eat expensive food and then go vomit it up.
Cool.
Because they can.
Gotcha.
And maybe wears a corset.
Oh man, that kind of reminds me of the Hunger Games a little bit.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Yeah.
Like
that's kind of what I'm going for.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, very nicely like slicked back hair, slight curl at the edges, curled mustache, the slightly elongated like chin bit to the beard.
Does Kit know the names of the people who own the Hulldrawn Company?
Make a history check.
Ooh. 15.
You know the name of the person who owns the Hulldrawn Company, but you don't know the executives.
What's their name?
The owner is Wojciech Lucas.
Wojciech.
It's weird. It's like a mesh of Polish and German. Let me write it down for you.
I can say it. Wojciech. Okay.
Wotczeyeyk.
Yeah, that makes no sense to me. I wrote it down in phonetical English so I can say it. Okay. So as he walks in and be like, Ruben Glav, just the man I've been waiting to see.
And he pauses, looking at you. Says,
"Do come in, sir. We have some business to discuss."
And your name, sir?
My name is Montgomery.
Oh wait, no, this bitch is English. Your name, sir.
He's suddenly fucking Johnny Depp. Sorry, just the way you said it was very like
it really
very
was
Sweeney Todd.
But I'm sorry, you introduced yourself as fucking
Montgomery.
And he steps in. He doesn't close the door, but he steps in a bit and says, "And to what do I owe the pleasure?"
I am a personal friend of... Oh, that was weird. I'm a
personal friend.
I'm a personal friend of Boatsec Lucas, and he has sent me to congratulate you on the wonderful job you are doing here at this here factory.
Make a persuasion check. Make a deception check.
Oh, do I get advantage because I name dropped?
Oh!
Come on!
This once.
Okay. Oh, thank God. Did you say deception?
Deception! Disgrace!
24.
24, alright. He nods, kind of, almost as if a little impressed, and says, "Well, it's good to see that my work hasn't gone unnoticed here in the middle of nowhere. And, how do you know Mr. Lucas?"
We are good friends going back very far. Our families came up together.
"I don't believe I've heard of you." And he actually steps in now, leaves the door open, but he comes and sits across from you in one of the armchairs.
Well, we were a very private family growing up, and I didn't get into the limelight quite like he did.
Yes, he certainly made a name for himself.
Yes, he did. Good old Boatsec.
What do you do, sir?
Well, God, spin a lie on the spot.
Now you know how I feel.
Yeah, I know. Well, I have done my travels across the world, just seeing things and doing stuff. And I have found that...
Adventurer.
What?
An adventurer. Bon vivant.
In a way. I would say that I've tasted the more exquisite parts of life. And I'm turning into Forrest Gump. And...
tasted the more exquisite parts of life.
Yeah. I can really do Forrest Gump, so don't fucking challenge me.
I'm game for it.
And so, but I found in my growing age that I would like to do something with my friends and to help them grow their businesses.
That's very, charitable of you.
Oh, he pays me. I'm not doing this for free.
None of us really do it for free, but the partnerships, those are more of the charitable things.
Exactly.
A name is worth more than money.
You are not wrong, sir.
So then, how can I offer my name to your,
well,
what's the word? No, it means... to be fortunate, how can I offer my name to your...
Prosperity?
Prosperity, that's it, yes.
Okay. Well, there are some things that I would like to discuss with you in private. Do you mind? And I gesture to the door.
And he sets his drink down, gets up, and shuts the door.
Yes. Well, first I would like to congratulate you on doing such a great job here. It has come to Boatsec's attention how profitable this
Profitable.
This fine factory of yours has been.
If you don't know how to say something, just say half of it fast.
Okay.
Profitable.
So you are doing an excellent job. Job.
Come on, man.
Job.
Part of the reason you're fucking up is because you're going too fast.
I know.
Slow down. You're You're a leisurely southern gentleman.
You're right.
You're not rushing anywhere. You have enough money that you never need to rush a day in your life.
Oh, I like it. Oh my god. Okay. I'm working on it.
I've made this character before. It's fucking Colonel Sanders.
It really is.
Yeah.
Mhm. So I am coming to congratulate you on your hard work.
That's what you have to do.
I know.
Indeed. I didn't think the world would be quite so interested in frost apples. But it turns out it's quite a market.
Indeed, it seems to be very popular.
He's gone from English to posh American.
In other parts of the world. So there were some things that I have noticed that we would like to maybe take a look at. We are very interested in the amount of Dalmar, people you have employed here.
Indeed.
We wonder if maybe it doesn't look good for the company to have such heathens touching the food that we give to fine people.
Well, I am... Oh god, I'm turning into... I'm gonna start doing that accent now.
It's really fucking contagious.
It's such a slippery slope from English to Southern.
It really is.
English people are so good at posh, like Kentucky Southern.
Mm-hmm.
He says, well, there's rather a shortage of, as they call us, skull workers around here. Mostly because we've already given them jobs looking after the machinery and managing the place. This is a continent full of Delmarig and Manamar people. And to be honest, giving them work with us quite helps the local economy. So it's rather a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Huh. Well, that was not quite the answer I expected to hear. How do you personally feel about these people?
They have their uses. As long as they keep their business out of my business. I don't care what they do at home, as long as they do their jobs.
But I do notice that none of them are moved up to higher positions.
There are a handful who are useful. Dare I say more intelligent, but they're very few and far between.
What is...
Though...
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. He was going to add, though one of my best personal assistants is Dolmarig. Someone who always gets the job done.
Do you foresee more of these Dalmar people moving up in the company?
I doubt it. There are plenty of people already trained for these jobs in Urskar who there's not room for them in the Hulldrawn canneries back on the back near headquarters and other cities like it. So as long as the Hulldrawn Company continues building more factories in Amnoblin, there will be jobs for them. People who are trained by those who actually know how it's done.
Can the training not be administered here?
It's a waste of time. We don't have the resources. It would be underdone, if not done incorrectly at all. I'm sure I could teach one of them, but it's not worth it.
And why is that?
Again, resources, time. They're training academies back at headquarters specifically to train people to do these jobs. I don't need to do that here. And it's also nice to have young blood make its way across with new ideas.
I'm trying to think of how to word this. You've done such a fine job here. Wouldn't it be even more adding more? Oh, what's the word? Fuck. Illustriousness? Is that a word?
Luster.
Luster. Wouldn't it add even more luster to your name to maybe think outside of the box? What the fuck?
You just hit 4 fucking accents in
to think
outside the box.
Outside of the box. Like just imagine I did it. Just imagine I did it fine. Just imagine.
Yeah. Think outside the box.
Outside the box.
You're too nasally.
I know.
You're going
I know.
crazy.
I know. We'll work on it later.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay. I'll coach you. He kind of furrows his eyebrows and says, I thought you said you thought they were heathens.
But a useful heathen that is not paid as much as everybody else is more useful.
That is a fair point.
Mm-hmm. Now we're getting to it. Well, there is one other thing that I would like to talk to you about.
Yes.
And I reach up and I reach up and tip the hat and drop the illusion. I want to talk about how you're not treating these people correctly. I would sit still if I were you.
Poker face.
That's nice. You already showed me your hand, asshole. So, I'm thinking that maybe we should level the playing field and start treating people equally, shall we?
I think you would do well for yourself by walking away.
Is that so?
Yes, it is.
I think you underestimate what I could do to you.
I think you underestimate how well I can defend myself.
So... I probably am underestimating how well you can defend yourself. However, it's only verbal to cast this spell. So I look at him and I cast Gesh.
Hold on, let me check something.
Okay. It's just verbal, so there's nothing else. It is a wisdom save, though. Causing some problems.
Gesh is 5th level.
It is.
Okay. How does this work? Ability check using spellcasting ability versus a DC of 15. 17. He snaps across the front of his body.
Wait,
and
it just says a wisdom saving throw.
Hold on.
Okay.
He snaps across the front of his body as you're speaking these words, and you see a line of blue energy just explode from across his chest, and you feel the spell break as you're counterspelled.
Oh, I wonder how many times he can do that.
It's a 3rd level spell.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Well, he cast it higher, but it is a 3rd level spell.
Mm-hmm.
You know that counterspell can be cast at any level above 3.
He's
still holding his hand in the air and says, I said you should walk away.
I think you should listen.
Speak, then, but don't try any of this.
Fine. Start being fair to people.
They have jobs. It's fair enough.
That's not fair. Treating someone like slave labor under the guise of paying them is not fair.
How can it be slavery if I'm paying them?
Because you don't pay them enough to live. But you
They're
pay
alive,
them...
aren't
You're gonna piss me off, buddy.
they? Atlaran, a world where you can punch the racists.
That's true.
But they can fight back.
That's also true. Are you going to listen to reason, or are you just going to keep defending your stupid racist feelings?
Do you actually have a reason other than, oh, boo-hoo, the poor people?
Yeah. Your company is destroying people on purpose.
Then why don't you take that up with your good friend, Botzek?
You're not going to listen, are you?
You're not going to shut up, are you?
I take a cocoon out and clap my hands together, and I turn into a gold dragon.
Fuck! Alright, that's big!
Uh-huh. I imagine I am exploding out of this room.
Not quite that big.
Oh, okay.
You're about as big as the room, so you succeed in getting yourself stuck.
That's fine. I'm immune to fire.
You take 6 bludgeoning damage just
Fine.
from being crushed.
I'm actually going to pull up a calculator because I can't do this in my head. Okay.
And he's going to take a little bit of crushing damage too as he's like thrown against the wall. There's just enough room for him to like stand up. But after you cast that, it's going to be his turn to cast something.
How much HP do I have? Oh shit, a lot. You said 6?
What?
You said 6 crush?
6 crushing damage, yeah.
Okay.
Religion. He, in response... Oh god. I don't remember what I was looking for. He is going to cast Dimension Door. And as you like throw him against the wall and he like picks himself up a hand against the wall, you see him like draw a rune across the wall behind him, and this purple archway appears behind him, and he just slips back through it and it shuts.
I immediately use my breath weapon to set the place on fire. And then I start clawing and tearing my way upwards to get up and out.
You're a fucking golden dragon. You can just rip the wall of the place out.
Perfect.
So yeah, you explode out into the street as the tea room catches fire and people inside come just screaming out of there. The panic begins to set into the western side of the city as a gold dragon is now in the street.
Do I see him anywhere?
Make a perception check.
With my dragon perception, which is... Holy shit. 21. Take that back, 22.
No, you don't see him anywhere.
I'm going to take off and fly upward, and I'm going to start circling and looking for him.
Make a new perception check.
Okay. Get up and off the ground. Ooh, even better. 26.
You do see him. You see him on a roof nearby, about 500 feet away, beginning to run across the rooftops. Like full-on Assassin's Creed chase mission style. Nice. Like he's leaping between these pitched roofs and like climbing up one side, sliding down the other. And as he looks back and sees you, he is going to cast. What does he have prepared? Where is it? Fuck, he's not close enough. I'm gonna hold on to that. He is going to hold a spell.
Okay.
So you see him look up, clock you, and you see him start drawing into the air as he runs, and like close his fist around the runes.
Well, I mean, if I'm 500 feet away, I can only double dash and get 160 feet. So if I don't get close enough, he loses that spell.
He can continue to... Wait, hold on. How does this work?
You can only hold it for one turn, I thought.
Can't you indefinitely... How long can you...
I thought it disappeared after the turn if you didn't use it.
That's really short turnaround. That's like 6 seconds. If you don't use it, then it goes away. Like, that seems really short.
I just thought that's how they've kind of done it on Critical Role, because they were like, you don't, like, you prepared it, and then you get to your turn, and the reaction you were going to use never went, so the spell dissipates. Because you can't... I guess his idea was that you can't just hold magic forever kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because if that were true, you could just have a spell at the ready all the time.
I mean, yeah. That's true.
According to Jeremy Crawford, the spell dissipates if you don't release it with your reaction before your next turn. Okay.
Okay.
Jeremy Crawford being D&D man.
Yeah.
D&D man.
So I'm double dashing my way towards him, but I think he just lost the spell slot.
Yes, he does.
Yes.
That's okay. He's got more.
Oh, I'm sure he does. Well, then I will double dash my way towards him.
Okay.
However long that takes.
He's not going to attack you until you get close enough.
So I'll keep double dashing at 160 feet until...
Alrighty.
So it's like 2 or 3 turns or something.
Yeah, somewhere in there. So when you do get close enough, I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
Charisma.
Oh, fuck. 7.
Yay.
Oh, no.
Oh, just kidding.
Oh, because it's dragon.
Because it's dragon. It's 11.
It's not any better.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to save it.
You are banished.
Oops.
To a demi-plane. Where you are incapacitated, and you will remain there for as long as he holds concentration for up to a minute.
I don't get to challenge it?
You already did with the saving throw.
Oh, I didn't know if I got to do it every turn or not.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Mm-mm.
So 1 minute.
Yeah. You are stuck in a pocket of the astral sea.
Flapping my wings.
It does nothing. You just turn in circles.
Yeah.
Is it just like dark? Just nothing?
I believe my version of the astral sea is like similar to some depictions from like the Adventure Zone, where it's like a black sky with a foggy sea and like a sourceless light. So like you can see things, but it's kind of dim.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you are stuck there for 1 minute, and when you pop back in, you begin falling because you weren't like flying. And it's not a long fall from where you were. You crash into the side of a building and hit the ground.
Oh, I can't save myself?
You're not going to take any damage.
Oh, okay.
It's close enough to the ground that I'm not going to give you any damage, but he is nowhere in sight, and the panic is getting worse as you magically reappear.
Gotcha. Okay. Feel like I just made this a lot worse. Yeah.
What you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
There are guards coming after you with like
Gotcha.
weapons.
I'm gonna fly out over the forest and Okay.
What?
Oh, you were doing stuff, so.
Yeah?
I'm going to fly out over the forest, and I am going to fly high up in the sky.
Butterfly in the sky.
As you're going, take 14 piercing damage from fired crossbows and bows.
Okay. And I'm going to fly high up in the sky, and then I'm going to... No, I'm going to go out into the forest, and then I'm going to dive down into the woods so they can't see me.
Okay.
And I am going to drop my dragon form as I land on the ground.
Okay.
And then I am going to wild shape into a... Into a pigeon.
That's going to be really out of place.
Okay, fine. I will wild shape into a hawk.
Okay.
Okay. And then I'm going to start making my way back to the city.
Oh, pigeons are a native to Amnoble and
Yeah.
You would know that being from here. You head back to the Vale, where your friends are staying, as the western side of the city is trying to control a blaze in the middle of a block of buildings and trying to figure out where the fuck the dragon went.
Oops.
The whole city hears of this, but after the dragon doesn't show back up, the gates into town are closed to like keep anybody from coming or going, and within a couple hours, you guys would get a knock on your door. Probably, Marin, you'd get a knock on your door, being the one who actually purchased the rooms.
Okay, I'm like...
You're all drunk and like half asleep, and like, it's straight as royal flesh.
What is... Okay, I'm gonna like stumble over to the door and be like, huh? What? Hello?
As you open it, a man in a full suit of armor is standing there with his hand on the pommel of his blade at his side. He says, "Excuse me, are you Miss Veneer?"
Who's asking?
Town Watch.
Okay, sure. We'll say, yeah, I am.
We're looking for an Elusir. Auburn hair, average height, facial hair.
Don't know him.
We were told he came in with you, or he was seen with you in the mead hall.
Must have been mistaken.
Make a deception check with disadvantage because you're drunk.
Disgrace!
Evil is plain as the drunk on her face.
16.
Insight. Natural 20.
Fuck you. Oh, God.
He shoulders his way into the room.
Hey! What the fuck?
He looks down at you and he says, "Are you harboring a wanted criminal?"
Is Kit in the same room? Did we all get one room?
He has a room with Bull.
Am I back?
You would have been for a while.
Do I hear this?
Yeah, he's not being quiet.
Okay. I immediately, as soon as I start hearing all this, I wild shape again. And I'm going to wild shape into a mouse, and I'm going to stuff myself under one of the, like, nightstands or something.
Okay.
But before I do that, I'm just going to be like, don't say anything.
Nothing. Not a word.
Okay.
Yeah. But you hear this go on for a moment where the guard is like, where is he? Where is the overseer?
Kit, did you tell me what you did, or did you just, like, sneak back into Bull's room?
I'm going to say I just snuck back in.
Okay.
Because you were probably passed out drunk, so how could I have told you anyway?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. What was the question? I'm sorry.
Where is he?
I don't know. And that's not a lie, because I don't know.
I know.
Hey, husband whose name I'm not going to say.
Yeah,
You
Silas.
want to wake up?
Silas is awake and he's like watching this silent because he also knows that if anybody knew who he was, he'd be in trouble. He says, we were traveling with him, but he's not one of ours. He's just a mercenary.
Yeah, he got here and said this is where we part ways, and he fucked off.
Okay, make a new deception check. Normal, because you have the advantage, Silas.
Okay. Oh, it was worse. 15.
14.
Oh.
The guy nods a little bit, leans down to look under the beds, looks in the wardrobe, says, well, if you see him again, let us know at the watch post. He just burned down a whole block of buildings.
A whole block?
A whole block! They don't have fire trucks and shit. The blaze kept going.
Well, they have, like, fucking electric paddle boats, but they don't have a fire truck.
Cars don't exist.
Nope, don't believe it. They don't have a fire coach.
A fire carriage?
They probably do have, like, the draft horse-drawn, like, fire brigade, like, carts, but they don't have the up-to-date shit. There's no fire hydrants. They have, like, at most, like, a truck full of water on, like, a horse-drawn cart, and they just went up and started bucketing it out.
Sounds like we need to send a message to Jess Hassan and be like, there's an odd amount of fires up here.
The Hulldrawn Company. Maybe their machinery's bad. You should invent, like, a fire thing.
Yeah.
Invent sprinklers.
I can help with that.
Yeah. Just have somebody controlling water every 10 minutes. Yeah. Throw some sharks in there. But yeah, he walks out.
Before he goes, I'm going to be like, just so you know, bursting into a woman's room in the middle of the night is not a great look. I might have to speak with somebody who's a little higher up than you. if this is the protocol that you're going to be employing.
Fuck off. And he just continues down the hall. He checks in to Ansem's room as well.
Nope, hold on, before he goes.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Here's your drug. Let's see.
I'm gonna cast Make It Pink on him.
Okay, what do you do?
What would I have on me? I might have something like neon pink. On me, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. A bottle of Pepto?
Yeah.
Sure. No, I will I'll take my coat, my blue coat, and I'll turn his hair blue.
He doesn't notice.
Damn right.
He's on the way. He does check in with Ansem, and Ansem basically gives him the treatment that he just gave you, which is just fuck off. And Ansem Molinarch is famous, so he can do that. So the guy's just
you know what? If I could have swung my "This is the King of the Arbiters," like,
and then he would have, but you are under arrest.
Yeah, I know. That's why I did it. So.
Yeah. And lastly, he checks in at Bull's room, and Bull opens the door, very like, I don't want to get arrested, like, reaction to it is like, yes, sirs, and like, no, sirs, and the guy's just basically, have you seen this Elusir? And Bull's like, no, haven't seen him in a while. No, haven't seen him. Barely know who he is. No idea. Let's actually see if he believes him. Full guard. Bull gets away with it.
Hey!
Bull actually has moderately good charisma.
I bet he's also just like chuckling the whole time because he's got blue hair.
Yeah, he's just like, have a good night, sir. Yeah, and the guy leaves. But after he's gone, like gone, Bull reaches under the nightstand and grabs you, Kit, and he like brings you like against his chest and like brings you to Marin and Silas's room. He's like, we're in trouble.
Yeah, no shit.
I drop wild shape.
God
So,
damn it!
I may have accidentally shown my face and burned down a bunch of buildings and tried to kill a guy as a dragon.
Who'd you try to kill?
Oh, the leader of the Hulldrawn Company here.
Do you know how much money he has? Do you know how many people he's going to send after us?
I mean, if we kill him, he won't send any.
We're not going to be able to kill him because now he's going to be surrounded by guards.
I hate every single one of you.
Well, to be fair, I was doing a really good job. I was doing a really good job until...
Were you?
Yeah, until I lost control of the situation. I was in control of me the entire time, obviously.
Doing this, they're probably going to figure out that you're the one that did those other things. Because you just literally left a trail.
We can burn it all down.
All right, no. It's getting too close now. Kit, you know me. I am just as much for this as you are. I would love to see all these assholes lose everything, but we are getting too close to this, and if you end up in prison, if he ends up in prison, like, this isn't the main goal of this. I'm sorry. We gotta stop.
No, it's okay. I fucked up. I am going to leave, and I'm gonna go out to the woods, and y'all can find me when you decide to leave town.
Let's just leave town right now.
No, that's too... They're waiting for you to leave. Gotta look inconspicuous. Just give it 1 or 2 days and then get out of here.
We're supposed to stay here for 2 days?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
And Silas very quietly says, well, if it helps, you probably will spend all of tomorrow asleep with how much you've been drinking.
Oh, shut up.
No.
Alright, so I walk over...
What is with you men tonight? Just telling me to fuck off and to shut up and fuck all you.
Alright, you obviously need to go to bed. I walk over to the window and throw it open, and I'm like, I'll see you guys in a couple of days on the...
Raises his hand.
What?
I should probably come with you.
Can you fly?
System and all that. Can you be something that can carry me?
That might be a little conspicuous.
Why not?
Do me a favor and just don't resist this, okay? And okay. I turn a cocoon and I turn him into a hawk.
Scream!
Yeah. And then I also I walk over and I throw the window open and I wild shape into a hawk and just like give him a wing, like come on. And then we take off into the night.
Yeah, he follows you. And you guys go somewhere into the woods and use your woodsy skills to set up a camp, which you're both kind of outdoorsmen, so it shouldn't be hard. Silas and Marin, you're left alone in your room for a moment before Ansem steps in and says, or he doesn't step in, he just opens the door and like sticks his head in and says, I couldn't help but overhear that. He was listening at the door.
Yeah. I picked that up.
I suggest that tomorrow, just in the middle of the day, not first thing, not last thing, we go find another place to stay, just to throw off a bit of the scent, but we don't leave.
Okay. Wouldn't that look even weirder, though? We just all of a sudden jump. Okay. I drank too much to deal with this. Ugh.
Just make it harder to find us.
Okay. Alright.
Marin falls on her bed.
Yeah.
Silas walks over as Ansem leaves, and he actually, like, pushes you fully into the bed. And, like, pulls off your boots and your jacket and, like, puts the blanket over you. Shut up.
No, Dad! And I kick him.
you have a very ineffectual kick with your blanket, and he just looks at you.
I give him the finger.
In the morning.
I give him the finger.
And he goes and takes his side of the bed. And you guys all call it a night. And that's where we'll end this stream. After that load of fuckery.
Oops, I did it again.
Well. Oh well.
Whoopsie-doo, they're looking for you. Yay, the Hulldrawn Company's got your number now. All right.
I like how last time you were also like, Marin, you shouldn't do anything because then they'll see your face and we don't want to do that. And this time you're just like, fucking, who cares?
I thought.
You thought that was the problem.
Don't be rude.
What? Me? Don't be rude?
That's right. That's what I said. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. So, you can watch the Atlaran Adventuring Company every Saturday at 5 p.m.
I am stunned after the amount that you two make fun of me and the shit that I create. How
Be stunned.
dare you? I am just stunned! The only way, there are no words to describe how stunned I am, except stunned.
Then just left.
And then what is it? It's Dorothy. She's like, "Let me guess, Blanche. You're stunned."
I am just stunned. Anyway, hello. Yes. Thank you for joining us for the stream.
I had to get my D20. I threw it back.
I'm not mad. I don't give a fuck. I'm having fun with the chaos. You can find us on Twitter at LaurenADVCo. Links are below if you're watching us on Twitch. If you're watching the VOD, there's also links there in the description. Yeah. I didn't know what else to do. Weesh, tell us about yourself.
Yeah, hi, you can find me at amkellywrites on Twitter or amkellywrites.com, which is my website. Fun thing that I'm actually doing this week, I am doing a one-shot with a bunch of other cool D&D people. I should have had the Twitch link pulled up for that. So it's going to be on December 15th. On Twitch, and I'm pulling up. It's me and a bunch of other people from TikTok, and it's going to be me and user Capsicaw, and then Chaotic Good Ellen. Oh god, I'm gonna just mess up every basic Valkyrie. Those are the three of us who are playing. They're all on TikTok, and then Baxter and Andrew from TikTok is going to be the DM. And I believe the Twitch is just twitch.tv/Baxter and Andrew. So it's going to be December 15th at 7:30 Eastern time, 4:30 Pacific time, because most everybody's in Pacific, I think. So. Yeah, so check it out. It's special holiday themed. I'm going to be playing an emo halfling warlock. It's going to be fun.
So miniature Silas.
Little bit. Well, no, he's not nearly that serious. He's literally like a teenage edgelord.
I love it.
Yeah. Yeah.
What time was that Pacific?
4:30 Pacific, 7:30 Eastern.
7:30 Eastern. Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Cool. Ben.
Hi. Blake R. Wolfe. You can find me at blakerwolfe.com or Blake R. Wolfe on Twitter. That's what it's called. BlakeRwolfe. I just released last Friday. Actually, my first fantasy book, dark fantasy, in a series. The Crystal Eye is the name of the book. You can find links all over my Twitter page or on my website. So far, I'm really surprised, but like 60 plus people bought copies. And yeah, it's 99 cents right now until this coming Thursday. So it will, you can go and grab the ebook. And then I've even
Paperbacks are also available.
Paperbacks are also available. And then I even have people pre-ordering book 2, which I'm currently working on, which is kind of cool.
I haven't edited that shit yet.
Yeah, it's almost done. I'm getting there. So, and then the other thing is that I will be in the virtual dealer's den for Midwest Fur Fest this coming weekend. So you can go to, I believe it's mff.org, or you can just Google Midwest Fur Fest and it'll bring up the thing. But there's a lot of artists there and there's other authors, so I'm hoping to do some stuff there. And I'm also doing, if you go to the links there, I'm doing special pricing on signed paperbacks. So if you live in the US, I can send you a signed paperback for a special price for the convention. So I think that's it for me.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm really excited for the Crystal Eye. Seems to be getting more attention early.
Mm-hmm.
And it just so happens that I, Taiylor Wallace, on Twitter, I edited the Crystal Eye and will be editing the, what did you name this?
The Crystal Archivist.
The Crystal Archivist, yeah. In the Crystalline Chronicles series. You said it's going to be like 6 books?
It's going to be 6 books. If it does really well and the story will allow it, there could be more, but chances are it'll just be 6.
I mean, and there's I would love to see more stories in Udalara as well. So
there's an idea in the background bubbling around for like a 1,000 years before story. Ooh. So yeah, to see the dragons and the fall of magic.
Pull a Tolkien and write lore books. Anyway,
lore books with a story.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit of a nerd for this world, and I'm totally biased because I edited it, but it's truly genuinely, like if you like Lord of the Rings, Narnia, any of those like classic like granddaddies of fiction and fantasy, you will like the Crystal Eye. It's so good. I like the characters a lot. It's very good. So, hi, I'm Taiylor Wallace on Twitter, TAIYLORWALLACE. Links below. I also run sonderediting.com, where if you need an editor who's not going to charge you your firstborn child, hit me up. Because I work pretty fast, and I think I'm pretty good at my job.
You did 90,000 words in under 2 weeks, so.
Yeah, well, I did 90,000 words in 3 days.
No, I know. Yeah.
No, I tend to like do it in large chunks rather than consistently, which is unhealthy. But whatever. Yeah, you can find me in those places. I also run the ADV Co Twitter. So this is a thing that I want to start like pushing a little bit. If you guys want like lore tidbits or want to know more about the world or about a character or something, like please ask us on the ADV Co Twitter. I love to write about this world. I've been building it for 6 years. And it would also be fun to get like questions about the player characters and people in the party. And it's like, what do you guys think about this shit? And that'd be cool to be able to post it there and have like, I've mentioned it before, but I really want like to get some interaction now that we have a handful of people that actually watch us.
Yeah.
So like,
we need a website.
We could do like a Facebook page or something, make it easy.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Facebook, maybe. A website, we need to be a little bit bigger to do that.
Yeah.
Websites cost money.
Yeah, but we don't have like any like home, except for the Twitter, like any home base for like any links or anything like that. So,
I was thinking of making a world anvil for my world, but then I realized it would be spoilers. So, nope. We'll see. I don't know. I'll look at what our options are, but we're not streaming next weekend. Partially because Ben's doing Midwest Fur Fest, but also why not have a break? Just a little breaky break.
Yeah.
And then for the Saturday after Christmas, which I believe is the day after Christmas, we're having some kind of special thing happening. I still don't know if it's going to be me or Ben running the show. We'll figure that out. But either way, whoever runs it, it's going to be a special one-shot, which, depending on who's running it, may or may not be canon. Who knows?
All right.
We shall see. But we will.
We're not gonna see Marin and Kit all the rest of the year.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. Well, we'll see.
We'll see.
I have 2 ideas for a one shot. We'll see which one blooms better.
Okay.
And I'll talk to you guys a little bit about what you wanna do. But thank you for joining us. We will see you the day after Christmas or on this coming Wednesday if you want to check out the VOD if you missed anything. We're on YouTube at Atlaran Adventuring Co. I think that's it.
All right. Well, we'll see you guys later next time.
All right.
Pew, 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 pew.
Bye.
Bye.